almost there. I'm just, you know, wait, I could come across in a weird way. Almost there. All right, now I can stream. Gross. No, I'm getting some food, and well, I just gotta wash some plates real fast, and then let's get rocking with the Cucamonga. Tacos. Question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, ampersand, tilde, comma, pound symbol. No, just a chili bowl of turkey. Turkey bowl. Turkey chili bowl. I think it's the official name. Let's get crack-a-lackin', guys. Pardon me. How do we do that? Let's see. It's a cool way to do this. Yeah, there we go. That's awesome. Yo, what's up, Observer? Lurkin'. Mr. Lurk. Oh, wait. I gotta make sure my mixer is set to non-deafening mode. Every now and then, I forget to set it, and it destroys. Yeah, see, it was set to it was set to destruction mode. We would have all been completely, our earballs would have been destroyed. Precious earballs. All right, let's rock out. Oh man. Let's see. There we go. Here, let me get this shot lined up. So, how's everyone doing? I hope everyone's having a good week so far. Sweet, sweet Dr. Pepper. MDJ, getting some tacos. That sounds good. gonna make some tacos. I got stuff to do it. Maybe tomorrow. Everything's kind of messed up because I thought they were gonna be working on the internet all day today or something, and it never seemed to really. I don't know. We'll see. So just a heads up, this show could just stop. I'll post on my Twitter or something about it. Yo, Synth Lab, what is up? Taco Tuesday, my man. Oh, it is Taco Tuesday. Yeah, I foobarred that really good. Shit. Taco to me about it? Yeah. One day I might. Let's just do bad puns. You taco to me? Well, there's no other yummy, delicious meal here, so you must be. So, Jamtown was fun, but this, right in the moment of its ecstasy of like, hey, cool, everything's working, it just seemed to stop outputting completely. And I assumed like, oh, maybe a wire came loose, but I pulled it out before the stream and I'm like, it sucks. Wire's on there just fine. So, might have to troubleshoot. I don't know. I'm not looking forward to it. But I did grab some stuff so we can easily test it. So we'll fully test it this time. I don't know, it's weird, but I was thinking about doing it this time. Just testing everything. Instead of just like, hoping. Hope is good, but not as good as testing. And I kind of was going to on stream, but I kind of forgot I was going to until we started streaming. I'm just kind of looking around, seeing if there's anything jumping out, like a ground loose or, something that would have knocked out all the out. But nothing there. Nothing there that I dare to see. I don't dare to see it at all. You guys got me thinking about tacos. I just ate and I'm like, tacos, that does sound good. Alright guys, we'll be back in about an hour or so. I'm gonna go get some tacos. I guess the easiest thing to do is just power this up and see. Oh yeah, I broke that thing, didn't I? Shit. I forgot about that. I did kill a transformer last stream that took out the power supply I used for the 15 volt. But I know I got plenty more. It's just inconvenient is all. It's inconvenient. I will not have it. It's frightful. Good God. I wonder if you could like combine the with that kind of a, corny, I don't know what you'd call it. Never mind. I'm bored with the idea of whatever it was I was going to say. Must find AC output. That says D. That says... Huh. Well, that's 9 volts, but we'll keep you in the running. What are you, buddy? What do you do? DC. You're out of mind. I don't even care. Oh, here we go. This is perfect. Oh, no, that says DC. Ah, you bugger. Fixtures. This is 10 volt AC out. It's kind of useful. It's a ridiculously high current. Like 1.1 or 1.7 amps. I think this is DC. Yeah. I should probably procure some more of these from the. Here's 9 volts. Is that enough? I don't know. It might be enough current to step it up to 15. Anyways, I should probably buy some more. Here's 12 volt AC, 200 milliamps. We'll give her a try too. So we've got like multiple options to watch the Transformers cook. A lot of people only give you 1 or 2, but on this channel, multiple opportunities. Oh, fuck. That thing is stupid heavy. I think I hurt myself. Alright. There's 2 of those, and let me get the little board. And we'll make it happen, captains. Yo, Nightworks! Oh, snap. We can pick our own avatars. Kind of like my Mega Man bod with E.T.'s head. I didn't even see that. Oh, there you go. You got the little dude. Yeah, I love this program. I think it's really fun. Yeah, you can change it up however you like. I tried to keep it. There's tons of video game stuff, which is cool and all, but then it would just be there'd be so much of it, and it's like, nah, I'm trying to find some nerd stuff, pop culture stuff. Although I did see on someone's stream you can get like a TARDIS, so maybe I do a TARDIS. TARDIS is pretty nerdy, right? Still is, right? Hello, chair. I just got that pun. Nightworks. I like that. That works on like 2 levels. I like it. So this is why I hate ordering blind from Mauser. Match the specs, but stuff is wrong size. Huh. Are links okay? Yeah, I think you can. I think you can do links just fine. Here, let me pull yours up so I can see it with my mind or my face hole. Oh my gosh! I think I have like a little headache. I just. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, I see what you're talking about, Captain. Here, let me pop it up on the big screen here. Nope, wrong big screen. Ah! All right, there we go. That was wild, right? It tripped me out. So yeah. Yeah, that's a different height. The ones on the left are original. Right's what I got. I think the ones in the back is okay, but wondering if I should reorder the ones in the front. What do you think? It's just for clearance, so it's only if it clears it. Otherwise, it's identical. MDJ, Nightworks, a lot of the time you can find the dimensions on either data sheet or just below where the product image is. Bridgewater, hey, how's it going, Bridge? I have a few things that I need capacitors for, where I've bought a replacement kit for the special board. And some of the parts have been the wrong size, so I've taken measurements and I'm looking to order proper replacements from Mauser. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is right. The lead spacing. This looks, I mean, I don't have a way to tell for sure, but we'll say this is 5. That looks like 7.5 or 10. Yeah, I was mainly trying to match the lead spacing, really messed up the front one. But depending on the board that it's going in and how badly populated or your clearance, I mean, it'll work. I've laid over plenty of capacitors in my day. Back when it was just such a simple time. Oh, I have to sacrifice one of these guys. No, not at, cool, I didn't F up that transition. Yeah, I don't want to pay another just for a few more. Cram them in, so yeah, I mean, it's depending on the application, you should, I mean, really, there's very few instances where I could see that, you know, getting in the way. Alright, so this one's 9 volt, and this one says 12 volts. I'm going to go with this 12 volt version. Well, see, here's the trick. It's only 200 milliamps, which is probably more than enough. This 9 volt is 700, so I could probably safely step it up. Oh, yo, look at that name. Creative. So that's an old computer company. One of my first jobs in the computer world when I started doing IT when I was like 19 or 20 or whatever. I worked for them, and this was kind of their heyday too. But their tech support center was in the middle of an abandoned shopping center in a small college town in the Midwest. So, yo, Jay and Rayloon, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yes, the noise blaster. Yeah, man. Oh, man. If we ever run out of shit to talk about, I could really drone on about working there. That was a crazy, crazy bunch of crap. But this is 9 volt. I kind of want to save this because it's good for weird, very weird scenarios. God, it's so weird that it's AC. Oh well. But this thing is really tiny and it's stupid. I think it says Black & Decker. I think it probably powered some drill that I don't have anymore. Some tool from the past. Oh, yo. Jay and Ray. I get it now. I tried to combine it. My brain wants to. Love the emotes. For science! Rock and roll. A bridge. What really annoys me is that one only realized that there was a problem after I clipped the leads and found that the taller, thinner capacitor now fouled the RF shield. Oh, yeah. See, that's what I'm thinking of. It'd be scenarios like that, but I really don't know how to spell those out. Oh, wait. Are you talking about like a physical shield? Never mind. I think that's what you're talking about. Never mind. I'm thinking of an invisible shield. All right. All right. Let's snip, snip, snip. Now, I know it goes without saying, but make sure you're unplugged, because it'll hurt. Probably won't hurt, but it'll probably mess up your scissors. Like all kinds of bad. Yeah, the thin shipment of the business. Yeah, okay, yeah, I get it now. Yeah, that's never mind. I'm gonna keep this. This might come in handy later.
I'm gonna save this for my birthday. Put that in my birthday party.
Alright, I'm gonna put this to a view so I can see what I'm doing, and thus, so can you. It's like two birds. Alright. Cut this bad boy up. And I just want to hit the ground running with kind of being smart about this. So I'm going to go ahead and test these right off the bat just to make sure it's AC. Well, it says it on there, but I mean, I don't know. It's just, I don't want to mess this thing up. We've had way too many setbacks because of funky and power supply. I don't know. Bad luck, my bad moves. I don't know. So I'm gonna get good at this one day. One day. Yeah, which apparently my maternal grandfather, a professional electrician, once ruined a set of shears cutting through a 220 volt main line. Yeah, I'm sure they wouldn't work very well. He was also colorblind, which is somewhat unfortunate for an electrician. Yeah, you know, it's weird. It's more often than not, and maybe it's just like it's the extra challenge, or I don't know, but I keep running into people that are like, "Oh, I'm colorblind." Yeah, but you're our video engineer, or you're our projectionist. Yeah, I know. Okay, so do you want me to call your hues or anything, or are you good? How do you do that? Because you need the spectrum. Yeah. He actually, you know, that guy does get a little fired from time to time, come to think of it. I only see him every now and then, not all the time. So maybe that is what happened. Well, we did. I remember one show when he told me that. It was like the first time I'd worked with him, and we'd kind of gotten along really well. And well, that's not good, right? If nothing comes up. No. Yeah. Okay. So I plugged in a completely unrelated power supply. I'm gonna try to do that again later. I think it'll be funnier. Right, so now we'll plug in the real one. Maybe. Will it? So, okay, that's good news. That's more than enough voltage for what we need. We just needed 12. Got like 19. So that's not bad at all. It's kind of interesting, really, that I guess it's a charger, but it doesn't have much current. I don't know. But we'll solder it into our little power supply, our little DC bipolar power supply converting Mahuzit, and see what it spits out. Make sure it spits out 1515, and then we'll plug it in, and then we'll start troubleshooting. I really got to buy a bench power supply. Only I didn't have to kill so many people to get one. It's just I can't keep doing it. At first it didn't seem like that bad, but night after night, I can't even sleep. They haunt me. All those people. Don't overamp it though. Yeah, so it's like 200 milliamps is the current on there. So I should be. I'm not really worried. I'm kind of curious how these voltage regulators are going to take this. Are they going to take it like a stud, or are they going to just be a wuss? What? I can't think of the opposite of a stud. You know, I don't even want to go there. I didn't mean to go there. It was an accident.
You gonna take it like a man, or you gonna be a wuss? Okay. I thought if I just heat this up, it just go right in, but it ain't. So I'm gonna trim it for one, and then I'm gonna try to suck it out.
I used to pull stuff out of a box and plug them in 2 amp into something, and then wanted 200 milliamps melted. Yeah. I could see that. I could see that happening. Well, we killed the transformer I was using for years. The wires touched.
The two wires touched, so it ain't gonna work no more. It's broken. It's done. All right.
Oh man. See if I can get this in. It's like threading the needle. Oh wow. Hey, I was able to thread said needle. Right thread said. Whoopsies. Yeah, you gotta get that on camera. Oh my god. I didn't want to get a thing. I didn't really clean this iron up very much. I was kind of in a tough place back then. Yes, so a lot of the times, so in AV, the way that most conventional lights work, and by conventional I mean they have a filament type style, not an LED or anything like that, they basically just use rheostats, and the voltage sent to them is attenuated, and to dim the lights up and down. And it's the same way most old school home dimmers work too, but it's a lighting rig, so you can send DMX and they'll open and close in this kind of refined manner. Does it not matter which wire goes in which hole when it's AC? Yes, it does not matter. 'Tis irrelevant. It's way more likely something else happened. The amp rating on the power supply is the max possible current output. The amount of amps used is determined by the circuit itself. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. I could see it happening if there was like a short, or if something started to pull the current at like this, you know, ridiculous rate. Really, a short would be the first thing I would assume that might cause something like that. Because yeah, that is a thing. Like if you buy, so if you're like with guitar pedals and stuff, I try to tell my friend that. I'm like, oh yeah, man, most of them say 9-volt on the back, so you really just want to try to match that voltage as much as you can, because you don't know if there's a regulator or anything on the other side. So 9 volts is important, but the current side isn't going to be that big of a deal as long as you meet the minimum amount, which is typically for a guitar pedal is honestly it's going to be more like 20 or 30 milliamps, but like 100 or even 300 is more than enough. There's very few pedals I can think of other than the ones with a lot of lights. Maybe they have DSPs, but just talking about analog circuits that just take a 9-volt battery in the back. Typically your current, as long as it meets it or exceeds it, you're fine. Good job, Nightworks, on that catch. At Bridgewater, on the one side, amps are pulled, not pushed. On the other side, a suitably, poorly designed circuit might rely on a supply being limited. Or no heat sinks on the regular. Yeah, there's... Without being there, it's hard to say, but yeah, I don't care. I don't worry too much about current so much as voltage, because these regulators can't take a lot of voltage, and nothing I'm powering is going to take a lot of current. So if I were to send like 24 volts to those things, they might take it, but they might fail. So because it's trying to step it down too much. All right, let me make sure I'm not going to short anything out. No smoke. All right, no smoke. So I can just check here on this doohickey. Let me get some better glare for everyone. So we're going to switch to DC. Oh wow, it's just like the glare that never goes. There we go. All right, so we're going to be on DC here. And here's our -12. Or -15, I mean. It's written 12 there. +15. We's in business. We're fine. Alright, let me kill the power on this. I'm just going to leave this like this now, because I'm never going to power anything that big. So it'll be fine. It'll live. Alright. Let's do it. In the words of Tone Loc, let's do it. Alright, so I'm gonna power this up. No smoke, please. So, the light's flashing. And the way that this thing is wired up, and that's why I thought it, pardon me, that's why I thought it had to be a loose wire, is that what's pushing that LED is the same thing that's going to the output. It just taps into it to get the LED to go positive and negative. So it's got to be a short. We'll have to go in and take a gander to see. Get rid of me for just a second here. And I'll pull these probes down from the sky. You guys don't know that song. It's an old classic, Probes from the Sky. After the whole alien thing kind of got big in the 80s, that song just had the wrong connotation, and people just kind of... Probes from the Sky, it vanished. It's too bad, too. It's a good band. The Analrapists. Now I'm just stealing bits. The Analrapists. They were great. Alright, put most of the guy in. Alright, so let me switch to this too so I can make sure it's working.
Cause it better work. I ain't gonna take it no more. Okay, but
I'm gonna put it on high speed so we can. Oh, weird. Okay, sorry guys. Oh wait, let me do it this way. So, I'm twisting the knob. It goes flat. Let me do this. Let me make sure I'm coupled properly here. Okay, so I'm not. So that won't help. And then okay, so there it sorta is. Maybe this isn't making a good connection. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the failure. All right, so let me see. Before it was locking up when I turned the knob up. Yeah, it's not accelerating past 100 hertz, which is kind of weird. Because it should be able to go pretty fast. Alright, well, I'll take it right now. Let's try the different outputs. There's sine wave. Huh. So why is it working now and it didn't earlier though? We may need to leave it powered. Maybe it's a time thing. Alright. Let's jam on it a little bit here. I've got I got the BeatStep Pro, so I can send gate and trigger pulses to it, and we can kind of make sure that's all working properly. That's when it stopped working, is when I started messing with that. So I'm wondering if possibly therein lies the issue, or if it was just a coincidence or something like that. I don't know. The symmetry looks off. Yeah. Yeah, here. Let me adjust. It still looks a little off too, though, I say. Well, we'll get there. We'll take care of all that. I kind of want to. I meant to do it on the weekend when we had it in the unit, because that power supply its characteristics are gonna play into how well it tunes and all that, and all the other dumb stuff about it. Although it's an isolated supply. I have an ISO supply for a lot of stuff. I don't know. Let me fix this. Yeah. Alright, so let me get that thing out. That's right. Sorry. Zoned out. I was thinking about kittens. Kittens are great. Right? They're wonderful. I love them. Someday I'm gonna have a kitten of my own. Alright, so if you're not familiar with the BeatStep Pro, it's a hardware sequencer. I use it in the Jamtown because it pretty much does a lot of what I need. It's far from perfect, just like me. But I will say this every time: this thing is heavy, like shockingly heavy. Oh, now my head's getting chopped off. So, you know, if you ever need to get lifted, you know, you need to get strong, just pop this power cable out, work on the right hand, do about 10 reps, 10, and then switch off, do the other hand, you know, do those 10 reps, 9, 10, and then you're good. You're gonna, within about 2 to 3 weeks, your guns are gonna be blazing. You're gonna have to get all new shirts because the sleeves are gonna be ripped from when you're like telling people, yeah, it's over there. I think I saw it back there. You need to go over there. And you'll just rip up all your shirts, so you'll need to get new ones. That's the downside. I'll warn you now. From the Beat Step Pro, that's something you don't see in a lot of reviews, is the shirt ripping issue from lifting it. It's a serious issue. I wanted to bring it to light because not a lot of streamers are talking about it. I think it's because they're scared, to be honest with you. I think they're worried that well, I don't really know what it is, you know? Is it an alien thing? Is it the Illuminati? Is it the Illumidonkey? Where? Sorry, the music's so ominous, I feel like I have a point to make, but I don't. BeatStep Pro is great. If that thing was packed into a module, it would easily cost $500. Yeah, no crap. And it would weigh your whole rig down. Nightworks, by golly, that's why I don't move mine around much. Yeah. It's just, it's pretty much the reason I bought it. I went and demoed it at this place because I'm like, well, I want to see what these pads are like. You know, I want to see what these encoders feel like, because I couldn't get any information on if these encoders were stepped or anything like that, or what brand or any of that, because they never want to tell you that shit. So let's do gate first. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to capture this as a cinematic piece. That doesn't really matter. So gate in. And look at this. This is the weirdness that we had. So now nothing's coming out. It's really puny. See what if it comes back. So it comes back when I pop in. Now it's set. Let me make sure I didn't put it in the wrong socket. Yeah, it's set to gate. Have an ES8, but still just use the BeatStep Pro as a conduit to PC to sync Modular in Ableton. Yeah, that's another reason I think it's not a bad choice, is because it does integrate with a lot of systems. So if you're making a transition, it's pretty nice. So yeah. So high or low, it doesn't work. Oh yeah, let me choose the proper. All right, so let me think here. Oh yeah, stand by. No, I want it to be. Now let's try. Alright, it's gonna take up the screen a little bit. I might be able to shrink it. Nope, it didn't save it. Whatever, it's not important. We're gonna have a lot going on and a little time to talk about it. Actually, I'm more curious in trying to get this all in a nice shot. We'll be doing that for the next 20 minutes. 20 to 30 minutes. Enjoy. With this spacey music. That'll work, because now we can see it in more ways than you could ever imagine. You guys ever seen the movie, you guys ever seen a movie, actually? No. MDJ recently got one of these, mounted it into a stick, and it fits a Pizza Pro perfectly on my 19-inch rack. Here, MDJ, can you whisper that to me, and I'll post that up. I have links disabled. Yeah, and I'll just post it. It's not it ain't no thing. Event Horizon was the movie I was trying to think of. You guys ever seen that thing? It's a pretty good movie. Surprise ending, the butler did it. Sorry. Just gotta be that guy. So it's weird that it stops at like 100 hertz. I don't remember it stopping at that, but maybe I didn't pay attention. I don't know. Then got some angled 3.5 adapters to point into the connection upwards. Oh, nice. Oh, here, I'm sorry. Let me put myself in the chat there. Look at that. I put letters in there. That'll make it easier to Vispa. So, alright. Yeah, something's weird. Maybe it's something with the frame rate. Maybe it's that. Yeah, I think that might be what that pulsing is creating. Alright, let me pull this up. Alright, let's see. So here's this video here. It says 2. Oh, right on. Ah, it doesn't make it bigger. Oh, I get it. So you mount the beat step inside. Let me see if I can zoom in. Enhance! So you mount it into there, and it just lives in that. Sam Neill was a crappy butler. Oh, what sights I have. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. That's a good idea. All right. So, gate. Here, sorry. Wrong min. This button. So gate doesn't seem to do anything. If I go low, it should stop it, but it doesn't. Now that may be something else. So let me go to gate low. So now it's stopped. If I press, I send a gate pulse, but it won't, oh, let me make sure I'm in all the way. Huh. Make sure this cable, it's nothing silly like that. If I go high, it should, okay, there we go. If I press down, it comes. If I let off, it goes away. Okay, so that works. Let's try it the other way. So there's something wrong with the reverse switch on this, the gate low switch. Let's try, so it has a trigger. Hit the label the friggin' back instead of the top. To access the back occasionally. So I got over, I wouldn't say this is the best solution, but I did get this overlay that does label and color codes mine. So like this is the green lettering and this is the green sequencer, yellow, yellow, purple, purple. It's better. It's better than having to do this over and over. That's for sure. There's some drawbacks. Like when I bought this overlay, I thought that it was held down by the knobs, like you took them off, but they don't. It's not at all how this works. So it's kind of a missed opportunity. So I kind of just used gaff tape along the bottom and the top. It sucks, but whatever. I can read it, and maybe someday I'll talk to my buddy Google and find something better. I know, right? I also consider sliding shelf. Yeah. The sliding shelf. I know that life. Oh wait, so now I got to trim to drum. Alright, I don't know, maybe it's, let me try to get a little bit of shade here. There we go, so that's working. Let's try the lag processor. I don't know if it's going to show up. Let me try to speed up the frequency a little bit. Yeah, that works. Let me slow it down even more. Awesome. Okay, so trigger in works. Gate in works, but only in high mode. Low mode doesn't work right. And possibly it stops outputting after a few hours, so good stuff. Good stuff. We're making some leeway. I remember my buddy Leeway. Never could really make any movements. That's a great thing. I might get me one. All right. All right. Let's skip ahead a little bit here. Oh, we already did. All right. Cool. Good job. Good job, playlist. Alright, so the gate is the issue. I guess I need to leave the beat step here. Because I don't know if my function generator is going to produce the right... I mean, I don't know. I just don't want to... I don't know if a repeating pulse is going to help me as much as something that's a little bit more of a pattern. Also, I'm still really confused why this thing only goes to 100. It should go way faster. I thought. That's what the book said. That's what it said on the box when I bought it. It said like fast LFO speeds, blazingly fast. And smooth low speeds, blazingly slow. And then it mentioned like their new flavor of teriyaki sauce called Blazin' Asian. And you know, when I think about it now, blazin' was like a very repeated adjective. Or adverb? What is it? I don't know. I never went to no fancy school. Okay, so I'm just gonna stop. Bump. Yeah. Right. So, I don't know why I made this cable shorter suddenly. I probably thought that was a smart move. Oh, no, I didn't. So let's do the gate. Now, I think I have some... Now, you won't be able to see it, but trust me, it'll be awesome. It'll probably be the most awesomest sequence you're never able to witness. Yeah, there you go. There's a bunch of lights. Do that. What am I doing now? Yeah, gate in. So, I'm going to hit play. I'm going to slow this. Let's do this. Just make it short loop so it'll... So I'm going to enable gate. Turn more of these notes off here. Kind of looks like it almost does. So stand by. Maybe this is operator error a little bit. Just a tiny bit. I thought I changed it to gate. Slide. There's a theme emerging. Alright. So there's the note being held down for a period of time. Alright, and nothing's happening. Now if I switch to high mode, gate's not present, goes away, gate's present. Okay, so it's just the reverse isn't working, which is very frustrating. Fair enough, old man. Heated adjectives. I just now got that. Oh, yeah, I totally meant that joke, too. That was, yeah, I'm surprised it took you so long to get it. Oh, man, yeah, my stuff is, like, levels ahead. Yeah, you gotta keep up. Oh, my God, I can't believe it. Well, anyways, everyone loves that blazing, chalky red chemical dust in the chips and stuff. I can't stand it. Yeah. And one time I was watching this show. I'm sure it's pretty universal, but there's a How It's Made show documentary, and it's, you know, and it's like pencils, and you start from like when the wood comes in and they splice the wood up, and then, you know, here's how they make the cores and the eraser, and it just goes through the whole manufacturing process. And there's a narrator who's kind of got this funny metering and so forth, and I don't know, I can watch it from time to time just to chill out or something. And it's called like How It's Made here. I know I've seen variations of it in Europe and other parts of the world, so it's probably the same difference. But anyways, they were making corn chips on this episode. And so they're grinding up the cornmeal, and they're putting these giant vats, and I'm like, oh, all right. And then they dry it out in this big sheet, and this machine comes through and cuts the little triangles out, and here, I'll put this on. And then it goes through, and then it goes through the oven, and then it recycles the old use, and then you're seeing the corn chips, and they're just regular chips, and then it cuts to this shot of this guy, and he's in this like full fucking hazmat suit, like a respirator with like the big spaceman ET helmet type thing on, and he's got like boots and everything, and he's got like this big 50-pound sack, like those big sacks that you would buy for like your dog or something. If you had a giant dog and you're trying to save money, you're like, oh, I'll buy the 50, 100-pound bags. So he's got one of those, and it's just as wobbly and everything. And he's like cutting it open, and he's pouring it into this big metal stainless steel colander that feeds down. And the announcer's like, the technician fills the colander with the spices. And I'm just watching that thing, and I'm like just mortified, and I'm like, those aren't spices he's pouring in. I'm pretty sure that's cancer. I'm pretty sure that's a big bag of cancer that he's dumping into there. Because, I mean, look how he's dressed. It can't be healthy for you. It's got to be powdery death. Because he's, you know, if I worked at the nacho cheese factory, I'd be like, oh, yeah, this is great. But if you had to suit up like that, and then, they didn't probably, show. Then the technician gets his decon shower, and they're like scrubbing him and, like hitting him with the hard water, and he's like crying up and everything. They probably edited that part out. But I was just like mortified. I was like, oh my God, that can't be good for you. I mean, I'm sure it is when you put it in your belly, I guess. I don't know. Although science has said otherwise, so I Red number 5, imagine being exposed to that whole bag all over your whole body. Yeah, then you'd be like, then you'd have people licking you. If that's your thing, it could work out. If you're into getting, licked, you're like, hey baby, I just coated my entire body in nacho cheese flavor. Oh my God. Well, that's sexist. It could be, hey buddy, I just got it myself in nacho cheese flavor. Oh my God. That is delicious. Yes. Lick me, both of you. Because my nacho cheese fantasy sexual fetish man doesn't just narrow themselves down. They're exploratory. Yeah, let's jump the shark. Okay, anyways, let's go back to fixing stuff instead of me trying out shit comedy routines that I'm writing out of my butt.
Out of my butt. So gate in don't work, but gate out does. So maybe this is a wire. Let's go and check it.
Alright, I should probably not do it in the Me1 voice either. Actually, it's probably going to be easier if I just... Yo, screaming cheese. MDJ, my old man told me the cookies from Cookie and the cookies and cream ice cream were swept up off the floor from the Oreo factory to save money when I was a child. Sid, I have news. You're not going to believe this, but I finished my Strat project. And guess what? See, I'm writing this even with the delay. Man, my mic is, I keep hearing it doing the weird stuff. Is it digging into my fat? Oh, it is. No, I don't want to guess. I want you to tell me. Nothing worked. Aww. You like plugged it in and it just was like, is it like that? That sounds like my first guitar job. You did have output. Okay. And the kill switch worked. Okay. Well, that's something. That's not nothing. But I somehow disabled all 3 knobs. But all is not lost. I wouldn't say we're even close to being lost. We've just started the journey. Huh? The journey? Huh? Because A, it was fun, and 2, I've learned a lot. Well, we could, if I could get some sort of schematic of what you're trying to do, we might be able to figure something out, because from what it sounds like you're trying to do, it should be just a matter of getting the wiring right, and then maybe a little bit of impedance. But mostly, I imagine it's probably just getting the wiring in the right thing, because that's honestly, for me anyways, I don't know, maybe it's different for other people, but that's the hardest part, is to wrap my brain around how the signal flow is going to work when it's flowing into multiple directions. So sorry, phone typing. No worries, mate. No worries. Yeah, you know what you could... You don't have a breadboard, do you? You might benefit from... depending on what kind of work surface you've got available to yourself or what have you, you might be able to get your guitar pickup and a breadboard pretty damn close, So you could at least, check everything, but you're not going to have too much length. And you could go into the board and try some different configurations. And for one, it's a matrix, so for me, it's easier to understand. But 2, you might be able to try some different stuff out, because there's I don't know where they are. I have some really cool capacitors, that are meant for for guitars. So you might check this out. So I did this for an EQ, so this isn't for a guitar, but when I ordered these, they're stand by. I guess I could have looked them up on the screen there. When will I learn? It's actually too hard to read these. So this brand is Multicap, Leader Dallas Multicap. And this one here is 3.3 nanofarad or 0.00333 microfarad. And I have some other values here if that'll help you help the search out or whatnot. But that was what these originally were for, and I was kind of fascinated with it, and I redrew the EQ design on paper to kind of to rebuild this, because I kind of wanted to make it into a module, because there's not a lot of differences. It's like, 17 volts versus 15 volts, and the impedance level would be a little different. Oh shoot, I'm sorry, I'm missing the... Yeah, the schematic I don't have, don't match my parts, so I'm winging it. No breadboard, but that's a great idea. Yeah, you get a little one for $5 or $10. What in the world is my little pixel character at the bottom? I don't know, you can change these. I thought this was common knowledge, but it is something I should repeat. You can change your pixel guy, have them all the ones I downloaded unlocked. If you go down on the Twitch thing, it should be on over there. Yeah, should be down that way. Oh yeah, I forgot to look at this. Much easier to test stuff when you're not having the solder and desolder. Exactly. Plus, it's good at experimenting. If you're building a design and you're not one-to-oneing something existing, or you have some variables that are really going to monkey with it. Yeah, if you can. I realize it's a little trickier with the guitar because of the pickup part of it and all that, but as long as you can get it as close as possible, you'll get better quality once you actually get it finished anyways. But if you can get signal and kind of get what you're interested in, it should work. Wired everything up to each other, too many wires. Yeah. Little pink construction man. It looks like Richard Simmons in a pink leotard. Oh, it does! Let's go. Come on. I don't hear you sweating. He did sweating to the oldies. Oh, man. That's kind of what I'm doing here. So I'm the oldie. He has a huge white Santa beard and a hard hat. Well, yeah, you've got different things that you can put on your little guy. Those guys have a lot, and then the dogs have a lot, but a lot of the other ones don't have any. So, I need to. There's this really cool Twitch streamer I follow, and he does that a lot, or he does that. That's his stream, is making little sprites for this. And he made someone gifted me a sub, and so he made mine, and mine's a little dancing jam box. Like, it's got little arms and little legs, and he just runs around, and his face is kind of built into the tape deck. So Richard Simmons was a treasure. Yeah, he was so funny, and he'd play it off, always irritated. They'd do this back and forth bit where Richard would like bug Dave, and Dave would just roll his eyes or whatever, and that was their back and forth thing, was like Richard would annoy him, and yeah. Was a treasure? Did he pass away? Oh, I hope not. Richard Simmons. Please no. No, he's still alive. Whew. Had me there with the past tense. I was like, He was unapologetically Richard Simmons, semi-retired. Yeah, I heard he wasn't doing so well, and he was kind of tired of the celebrity life, and that guy I mean, he's nationally recognized pretty much. It's got to get old after a while. He did not pass away, Screaming Cheese. He is still alive. There he is, fabulous as Richard is. Look at all them books, yo. The man is a content creating masterpiece here. Brilliant, brilliant. Yeah, and he's a great comedian too. I think, I don't think a lot of people think of him that way, but yeah, when you bring up David Letterman and stuff, I'm like, oh yeah, it was pretty much tongue-in-cheek comedy. Wow, that dude was busy. Did he ever come out of the closet? You know, that's a good question. I kind of... Simmons used his enigmatic and motivational demeanor to encourage people to lose weight. His high energy level is always featured in his workout videos. His trademark attire is candy-striped dolphin shorts and tank tops decorated with Swarovski crystals. Simmons interacts at a personal level with people using his products. This began by personally answering fan mail he received. Claimed to have a few friends saying, I don't have a lot of offers offered to one person. I have a lot of offered to a lot of people. Aside from Dalmatians and 2 maids, Simmons... So he's basically asexual. While sexual orientation has been the subject of much speculation, he has never... So he sounds like he's asexual. But obviously extremely effeminate, but whatever, mate. I have no qualms with effeminate men. I think it's cool. I think it's neat. I'm weird, but I love it. I love people being weird and being out of their, out of the stereotype, or out of, I don't know. I had a buddy. There's a good friend of mine. And I was telling the story recently about him. He's like, he's bald, shaved bald head, big dude, just looks scary as hell. Like, you look at him and you're like, please don't kill me, man. Like, the moment he looks at you, and that's just the way he looks, and he always wears all black, and he's just, ugh.
But he talks like this, and he's a really great guy. He's really sweet, and he's really cool. But yeah, he has his voice doesn't match really. Cool guy though, really cool. He has a lot of records. His wife's really cool gal too. They're sweet. They're always hanging out. They're posting pictures.
It's just so funny. When I first met him, I was just like, dude, I love you. You break the mold. He used to get really upset and offended when he asked about his sexuality. Yeah, and I understand that too. I understand that. Nobody could pull off the short shorts like him. Much respect for him being the best him. Yeah. No, and that was the thing. Like, people would bug him about that, and it's a personal topic. And you wouldn't ask someone who is behaving straight that, someone that's like real straight out. Oh, wait, are you gay? You wouldn't ask someone to reverse that, so he has every right to ever be annoyed about that. You gotta put your shoes on the other feet. Think about someone besides you. But yeah, no, he's the best. I really do. I'm glad we had we have all our mutual admiration for Richard Simmons. I can't quite remember how we got onto him, but he is fabulous. He truly is. I think I was trying to look up schematics or something, and we got into it. We got into it, man. Oh my gosh, put this in, there we go. What are we working on? What is this thing called again? I forgot. Oh yeah, it's the Cucamonga. And what the fudge? There it is. I need a schematic. There we go. Oh boy, that was a hell of a tangent. I guess. I apologize if it was a little unnecessary. I understand, but you know. Alright, I'm trying to find the gate circuit on this. I forgot where it was. I think it's up here. Oh, there it is. No, wait, that's the output. We need the input. Here's delay, trigger, that's sync. Oh, we gotta check sync too. Oh, here's gate in. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, I didn't do the foot switch, but I did wire it. No, I took this side. So, yeah, this is set. Good job. That works. Crushing it. Crushing it. Got some soldering to do myself. Gonna be lurking in a bit. Yeah, no worries, MDJ. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for lurking. I'll try not to get too weird. How do I change the gate pull? Oh my god, this is nuts. Alright, now I'm just trying to find the damn switch that makes it gate high, gate low. Because I'm realizing I don't think I've ever troubleshot this, so I don't think I've ever learned where it is. Alright. Back at the stupid top. So here's gate in. Unless it's something I wired in later. It's possible. So IC6, pin 5, IC7, pin 13. So IC6, so here's pin 13 for IC7. But I don't see a high-low switch here. Let me put this on a bigger screen so I can look at this better. Oh my god, it doesn't look any better. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's... because I don't... Yeah, this is the output part. It's not going to be here. It's going to be up here in the input. There's our delay pot, but this is separate. Yeah, let's I think I have connect wiring, I think is it. Yeah. So, oh wait, that's the output. What? Trigger output. Try sign. It's the LEDs. This is the double ganger. That's the speed. That's the pot for the delay. That's the trigger input. Actually, where is the gate input? There's the gate output. Did I miss that? Trigger out. Lag time, FM out, course tune, fine tune, ramp out. Huh. Okay. Huh. All right. Interesting. So, I wonder what I did. I wonder how I did that. Oh wait. Here's gate in. But I don't know how I flipped the polarity. I know I stole that idea from someone else's design, though. Oh, worst company name. What, Magic Smoke? Yeah, I thought if that's what you're talking about, yeah, I was kind of wondering how long they field tested that one. Or is it? I wonder if I wired the foot switch in as the other gate direction? I don't know. I guess I'll have to take a look. Because I don't know. Alright, let me pull this out. So we're still pulsing. So that's good. Alright. So here's our gate low-high switch. I wonder what the hell I was trying to do. Man, I love how I really thought about the wiring. Okay, there's some of it. Jesus. All right. It's hilarious. It's an unmarked part on the board. Oh wait, what is it? Oh, it calls it J1. So I don't know if that's listed in that other list that was there. Okay. Okay, cool. So J1 is the... Here, just so you can see what I'm talking about. So here's J1. I came in on pin 1 on that, the tip. Oh, weird though. It's... Oh, I think I did do that foot switch thing. That may be why it's not working. I may... So, here, let me see if I can get a good angle here. So here's the switch. So this red wire here is going to gate end. and it's at the bottom. So when the switch is in the other direction that is working, it's going to this. There's some other wiring going on here too. So let's see. Oh, I see what's up here. So this switch is active when this is down, so it feeds it to here, which is what we're at right now, and then this beautifully other white wire, where does that go? It disappears into, man, what the hell? Disappears into, I can almost read this, S1. Let's pull up S1. Swan. Okay. Gate foot switch. So I'm the white wire and I went into foot switch. Interesting. Don't know. So, all right. Let me check this again. Here, we'll pull this guy up just to, so we can see it. Let's go to the new. Alright, so we should have a signal here. Alright. Still weird that it stops at 100. I thought it would go higher, but it's really not the biggest problem in the world. So here's gate in. Okay, nothing's happening. Now if I go to gate high, when it goes high, it should make it active. There it is. Ooh, with a little bit of lag processing. I love it. Then it goes off. So it's, that part is behaving right. It's the reverse that I need to solve. So all right, so at least I got that part. So I was trying to figure out which way the switches are and which way they're facing, and so I'm like, oh well, maybe if I read or something. So here's gate in, it comes in on here, and then I have, what is that? I know that matters, but oh my gosh, let me get some, where's my tweezers? There they are. It is kind of nasty in here.
This is a little bit messed up here, right? See these wires? They're everywhere. I'm gonna take all these wires, I'm gonna put them somewhere else. Look at that. Now you don't know.
Here. I know this song. All right. So it's this pink wire, which I'm sure you guys can't see, but trust me, it's very cool, very pink, very, it's a light pink, you know, it's not like a strong It's more almost like a pastel. Oh my god, and it is a goddamn snake. There it is. There's where it's going. So it's S1. Oh, so it's the selector. That makes sense. So I have it switch to here, and it goes between these two, and then I have it go to here for the first switch. And then, so here's the pink. That's our selector. Comes in, hits this white wire. White wire jumps all the way over to here to this center. Black wire goes all the way to the jack here for this gate input. When this gets flipped up, it sends the signal to here and it works. Now when it gets flipped, or whatever, in the state that it's connected right now, it's not working. So this red one would go to J1, which I believe is, yeah, that's gate input. So it connects these two together. But then the white and the purple. So this purple one, I don't know. Oh wait, well, is it here? Yeah, okay, the purple one is gate. So where is foot switch then? Is foot switch the white one? It is. Huh. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Oh, hey, I missed something out here. Hey, Joey. Or Joe. Sorry. Man, my MIDI keyboard M audio drop on the floor and now it doesn't turn on anymore. Ooh. And nothing seems broke or disconnected. Any suggestions? Nightwork feels bad. Sorry to hear about your loss. Was it plugged in when it happened? Yeah, sorry for my English. I'm French, part of USA. No worries, mate. Yeah, it was. The computer doesn't recognize it. Does it only get power from the USB port, or does it plug into the wall at all? I mean, if you can get it to power up at all, that kind of tells you a couple of things. But assuming if you said the computer doesn't see it, I'm gonna guess that it's only USB. Okay, that's what I assumed. There's not a lot you can. So the. Oh yeah, it's from that. I heard myself and I was like, weird. What's wrong? It's possible that the USB jack got pulled off the pads, or it's pulled loose, and I don't know. There's not a lot you can do to fix that. I mean, you might take a. Seems like the USB port got messed up. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. But even AC power did not turn on. No lights. Huh. Oh, so you can plug it into the wall. It could have been a number of things too. I'm trying to think here. What would be a good... Do you have any test equipment at all? Do you have like a multimeter or anything? Like even a cheap one that does like continuity, where you can test. Even if you've got something that can do continuity test, that's definitely more useful than not. No, sorry, it's only USB. I can have one. Well, so what I typically do is try to find out if I'm getting power. You mentioned AC, so I don't recommend, if it is a direct-to-wall power, I don't recommend going that route because you could get hurt. But if it is USB, that's low voltage, it's DC, you'll be fine. If you plug it in there, if you can access the pins on the USB, there'll be, well, depending on what type, there's usually just 4. There'll be like a ground sometimes, but there'll be 4 pins. And I can look it up again, but I think it's plus ground data. Let me look it up though. I don't want to say that. And USB pin out. Kind of cool. Yeah, that was close. Oh wow, that's not what I wanted. I just want a big picture of this. Show my family. So here we go. So even if you get this and this backwards, you'll be safe. So you can put what you'll want to do is take one of your probes and get it to ground, and try to find ground on the connector, and then the opposite side is going to be your plus 5 volts, and see if that's getting to there. And you don't even have to necessarily... Here, let me power this off so I can make a better example. So like this connector here, there's not, if it's plugged in, there's not really an easy way to get to it to check it. So what you might have to do is flip the board upside down. And if you have, without it powered up, if you have a meter that can at least do continuity, you can find the, well, this probably isn't going to have any. Yeah, there we go. You can find the equivalent. And so you could be like, oh, okay, well, this is negative. And you'll find those little vias on the board where they come from this to here. It's easier to find it with a continuity tester. But then you can mark those points as, oh, this is pin 1, pin 2, pin 3, pin 4. And then you can go and check them that way to see if it's getting all the way to the board. Because if the jack's tweaked and it's lifted from the pads and these aren't connecting, it could, there's a couple things that could happen. One is it could jump and short and it could damage the board if there's not any protection up there. And the other thing is it could be lifted up and it may not be able to make a solid connection. Because these little pads here can lift up completely and not touch the part of the tin of the board. So with a damage like that where it's taken a hit, the first thing you want to, and it's not lighting up, the first thing you want to check is to make sure you're getting power throughout the board. And then from there, you can kind of go like, oh, well, this is getting power, but this isn't. Is that supposed to be that way, or is this broke? And then start looking for damage. You can also, if it's a hit like that, sometimes you can go around on these components and you just kind of wiggle them. Most likely yours is going to be all surface mount though, now that I think about it, so you probably don't have any parts to wiggle. But if there are any larger mounts, or if anything looks weird, and by weird I mean like it looks like it's busted or it looks like it's set off, then you know that could be a spot to start looking at. Not always the problem, but it's definitely a spot to start at if your power seems good. I think it's similar to my Akai PS4. Feels bad. I haven't opened it up yet. Like I plug a USB AVD cord to the computer side of the cable, or just or you could just plug it in. It'd probably be safe just to plug your USB into like a power supply, just so you know, like a wall power supply. You know what I mean. Like one of these, where it's USB to power, and then because that way you don't have to worry about damaging your computer if anything's really bad. Your computer has some protection built on it, but you know, if you want to be safe, go into one of those, because that's still going to be the same amount. That's going to be the same kind of power that your computer provides, but there won't be any data, so you won't necessarily have to worry about that, and that'll alleviate a potential issue. Yeah, the multimeter, it's a little bit different for all of them, but usually it's going to have the symbol for the diode. And mine has like a little musical note that says it's going to beep. But this is going to be the only setting on about any multimeter where it's going to beep when the two connect. And that'll be continuity. The other one you'll probably want to check on your meter is switching it over to DC, which is going to be the straight line with a dot, if that's how yours is represented. And you probably will only need it to check around for 5 volts. But honestly, I think the first thing you want to do is make sure that header didn't break off by seeing if you can check continuity and seeing if you can confirm like, oh, it is connected. You know, it's making it to like the little vias or whatnot that you can find. And from there, now you can use those vias instead of these header points and be like, oh, here's negative, here's positive. Oh, I'm getting 5 volts. Okay, so this USB connector's fine. It's not busted. And then you've got problems. If so, the other thing too is replacing these USB connectors. I mean, this obviously isn't one. That can be really challenging, depending on how they're fabricated. Because some have meltable. They have parts that melt at 300 C, and so I don't know. You have to get like an oven or something. I don't know exactly how they do it. I need to read up on that. Okay, great. Thanks a lot. Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries. And that I can just order a new USB plug and change it. Well, so like I was saying, you want to check to see. But yeah, if it's a situation, you may not even need to replace it. If none of the, I know this isn't a USB connector, but it's nice and large, so it's helps. But let's say if all these pins, everything is fine inside, but maybe it lifts up from the board, you may be able to get by and take your iron and just reflow that solder by reheating it. Well, I say that and then I can't do it. Of course, this is old as hell solder. There we go. Of course, I shouldn't touch it on the other side. So you may need to just reheat this solder, flow some fresh solder into it sometimes if you have any. But it may be a situation where you just need to reheat that connector and have it rebond to the board. Because if it takes a hit like that and it pulls up, it'll, it may not damage the plating. And so if you just reheat it, it should refuse and rebond and everything. But yeah, the first thing is to check is to make sure, find out why it's not getting any power. Yeah, feel free to come by and let me know what you discover, mate. I'm curious. That's what this channel's all about. We're you know, trying to help people fix stuff, get into electronics. I'm not a professional or anything like that. I'm a hobbyist, so, you know, I try to help. I do what I can. Really, a lot of the people in chat are way more knowledgeable. So it's always nice if you come in like you did, you know, with that. It's really cool. We've kind of got this nice community going, and it's getting bigger. Fingers crossed. But yeah, I've noticed a lot of times people like yourself come in, oh, this isn't working, or oh, I might have broke this or broke that. And myself or someone else in chat even, or multiple people, all of us come in and we're like, oh, try this, do that, do that. And that's what we're all about here, is just trying to get you and everybody else familiar with electronics so we can make more music. Yeah, well, definitely, Joe, let me know what you find out. And yeah, I'll be here for several more hours tonight. I started the stream really late because my ISP let me know that they're doing maintenance like yesterday with like a note on my door. I'm like, thanks guys. You know my email address and my, anyways. So I thought they were going to cut it off or whatever. It was going to be intermittent. And so I put it off and I thought like, oh, well, I'll start, you know, at 5. And then I remembered most of the time construction or any type of outdoor maintenance usually is at night here in this desert. So I don't know. I might have screwed up. So if the stream drops, I apologize, guys. I'll be back tomorrow at a different time. I don't know. It's so annoying. I like laughed when I saw it. I was like, "Are you kidding me? Thanks for giving me a heads up, guys." Jerks. Yeah, jerks. All right. Back to this bad boy. So yeah, I think what I did is I think I used the foot switch input here. Thinking that it would be an upside down gate. Because so this part here, I think, is what makes it work. And I think I bypassed it and came in here. Because I think this is like the inverse. So it may just be my own. I guess I could build this, though. This isn't rocket surgery here. This 10K is already on this, so I would just need to... I didn't do that, did I? No. That would have been really sweet, though, right? So I could... What I could do... Yeah. We can get a transistor, a diode, and another 100. We'll build this little circuit here. Because, yeah, so all we need, we don't even need this part. So, oops. Yeah, I wish I could draw. Probably could. So we just need this part. So it'll have an input. It'll hit 100. That'll be tied to a diode. That'll also be tied to the base on this transistor. And then the emitter and the other side of that, those will all be ground. So I'll just tie those together. And then the other part of this is going to connect to the wire. Let's try. Let's give that a try. I think that'll fix it. That's probably going to be the easiest way to... Because I'm assuming, I mean, it's a bloody nightmare in there. So I really don't want to, like... I'm pretty sure that's what I did. That's a me thing. That's something I would do. That's classic Sid. Like, I would totally think, oh yeah, why would you need a transistor on both? There's one down here. Oh shit. Oh wait, that doesn't matter because that, okay. So, let's, what was it? It was a 4148. This is the ZID diode. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, here they are. Here they be. Oh yeah, the ones I bought like a billion of. Now I have 999 million. 999,000. 999. Gonna have to restock. Alright. Here, I don't need this power going. We'll do it later. And a 29, or what was it, a 3904. Oh man, I should buy some more of these. Where's the top of my head? All right. Let me confirm. In 3904 pen out. Exactly as I would hope. Yeah, I'm just a little shy. Let's okay, so this pen is gonna be ground. So I'm gonna run this diode across these two kids here. Alright, here's the base. Alright. So, this part is going to be ground. This part is going to connect to our input signal. Oh wait, we need to throw 100, right? Yeah, I gotta throw 100 on there. Is it 100R? No, it's 100K. 100K! Yes, yes. I think that's how Jeff Bezos thinks. It's like, oh no! I'm out. Must restock. Need more souls. I shouldn't say that. I think might be a benefactor of some sort. Might be a sponsor. Is he a sponsor? He is? He is? Oh, he owns the company? Oh, okay. I'm being told now that I am not allowed to make jokes about Mr. Bezos. Don't know. Don't know who put that in.
Demonetized. Now your shit ain't worth nothing.
That's probably what happened. Yo, shit, Wolf. What is up? 5U. It was a 5U, but it's in frac format. Or I have enormous hands. You decide. Yeah, it originally it was for a 5U system though, and I was like, yeah, I'll take it. I'll put it in me frac rack. Cheesy accent and all. Oh my. All right. So. Oh wait. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So, I'm not sure. It's kind of a figure it out, but so I rigged this thing up to have a gate high and low switch, so that it would either pause the LFO if the gate was high or low, and it works in low mode, but it doesn't in high. And so I started looking over the schematics and everything, and I have no idea how I wired this up because there is absolutely no reference to it being able to do that. And so I did a lot of mods to the original, and most of this has been like trying to decipher what I did. But what I think what I've kind of come up with is, so here's the oops, I keep wishing I could highlight. So here's the input here. Here's your gate in, and I believe that my foot switch in is the inverse, and that's why it's like that, or that it works at that level. I'm not sure, but actually I'm really not sure, because now I'm wondering if I'm just going to have it do the exact same thing. I wonder if I were to well, either way, this will be more proof of concept than anything. So I've replicated this little circuit here, this transistor and diode and handsome little resistor, and I'm gonna put this in line right here and see what happens. I'm pretty sure it'll be magnificent. Nah, it won't, but it'll be something. It'll tell me something. So I need to find the number 3 wire, and then we'll get going. We'll get going. So it's that white one. So it's a skinny white one. So oh wait, that one works though, right? No. What the hell? No, I don't want to pull that one. Wait. Stand by here. I'm trying to. So J1 was gate in. And that doesn't work. Oh, am I troubleshooting the wrong thing? Or am I upside down? It's very possible. Very possible. Alright. Didn't do my ceremonial break. Alright, let me plug this back in and see if I can well, it should be doing a lot more. Oh yeah, well, it won't do crap if I'm not taking a reading. All right. All right, that's not gonna help. Stay. Oh my god, this is dumb. Alright, so... Hey, it's not working. Oh yeah, because I'm the operator. Alright, so... Bloody bugger. Should get longer cables for the probe. So, here we go. I'm going to plug this gate in, and when it's in this mode, it works. Well, maybe. Okay. So that mode doesn't work? Oh, Jesus. Okay. So my foot switch theory is still valid. Boink, boink. There we go. So, but my problem is, I think I might have, I don't know, yeah, whatever, it's proof of concept. So, I need to remove this white wire. Let me unpower this powerful thing. I had to step away from my rack. I have a huge migraine. Oh, yeah, mate, I feel that. I've been getting some bad headaches lately. And hangover and created a really nice patch I could not get away from. Eventually, everything felt like hammers hitting my head. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Do you, I know, obviously you do on stream, but do you always, are you always wearing headphones, or do you ever, do you have some speakers that you go through at all, or? And the reason I ask is just because I've noticed I've had a really bad tendency to pump my headphones up kind of hot, or compress my signal to my headphones, and if I stay conscious, you know what I'm trying to say. If I'm aware that I'm doing that, I kind of curb it down, and it kind of helps a little bit. You got monitors? Okay, well then, yeah, then you're able to work with that volume a little bit better. No, I hear you. I hate it when I've been getting some nasty desert headaches here, and oh man, they're so dry. Come on. What the hell? This isn't I mean, the wire is warm. I feel it through the jacket. And it will not come free. Oh, come on, you're killing me. All right, forget it. Just do it the right way. Just didn't want to bother. Just kill me inside. All right. I'm finding modular tires my ears out more quickly than listening to music or drumming with other musicians. Yeah. I could see that. I personally try to use really soft sounds a lot of the times. But, I mean, I don't know if that, like I try to keep my filters, like I'll have a low pass and I'll kind of just try to live with them more in the bass zone than in the higher frequencies like hundreds and 200s and stuff. So if I solder these together, let me get my little Santa Claus, not to be confused with Santa Claus. All right, let's snip this up. And then I'm gonna take this wire, this resistor wire, and we'll thread it through, maybe. Oh wow, there's like human hair. Yo, Kagaz, how's it going, mate? Haven't seen you in a couple of minutes. How you been? You been gigging at all? Any gigs? Yeah, I remember, I think you're saying it slowed back down. I've been decent. No, but next weekend I have a hardstyle gig. Oh, cool. Hardstyle, like the music, I guess? That sounds like, I mean, if it's, that sounds like fun. Dance music, I love it. I don't know if I can get this. I think I'm like trying to, yeah, I should just do it this way. So I'm gonna hook this guy through this little lead thing I made for summer camp. I really don't know what I was thinking with this. I'm curious. I know I think I modded this. I think the mod ideas came from that catonsynthesizers.com, because around this time I was taking a lot of those designs that cat has and like trying to do my little pony versions. All right, so there we go. There we go. That'll work. I'll solder this thing in, and then I'll snip off all that garbage. Hours is 150 BPM, and the next 5 hours are 200. Well, get your ketamine on. Jeez. Yeah, I can't say I hate that personally, but I totally understand why other people would. Let me see if I can. Oh, that didn't solder in there very good. Oh, it didn't solder in there very good at all. There we go. Let me wrap this up a little better, and then we'll reheat it. It's still not. It keeps escaping the solder. Escaping the clutches of the solder. That looks good. I only smoke green, max 3 times a year, no other. I know, I wasn't serious. I wasn't serious, mate. I'm just kidding. Is there a Discord where I can drop photos? You know, I don't have one, honestly. Not set up right now. I mean, I have one, but no. That's a good idea, though. It's something I should have. Only 3. Like he gets like an anniversary or something. Alright, I gotta find a little wire to ground this. It's such a bloody spaghetti party in here. I feel like there's a little ground line here. I feel like just making a line from here to there. Well, this is a proof of concept, though. So let me just do this instead. I don't think you mean junkie, but I get the concept of recreational. Ouch. It didn't really hurt, but I was really expecting it to. So I yelled, ouch. Oh shit, that's not the right wire, is it? Yeah, no, I gotta... Oh, yeah, I do need to make a little wire. Maybe we can do it like this. Kind of pump that numbers. You gotta go up! Numbers like that, you're never gonna get anything. It's probably not a bad idea for me to take a little quick break here. I could refresh my beverage, get some more Dr. Pepper, maybe see how Jaw's doing. Converse with Jaw. Give my jaw power. I want to see if this works first, and then I'll do that. There we go. There, priorities. And then, Joe, I guess if you could, like most people just use Imager, and if you want to whisper the links to me, I'll post them on the up. You know what? I guess since one person already asked about it, since you're the first person to ask about it, I'll start. I'll set up the Discord the rest of the way. I just got a million other things going on, kind of deal. All right, let me make sure I didn't fuck this thing up really good. Nope, I did it right. All right. Let's see if it works. And then, yeah, and then depending on the outcome of that, I'll take a little break. Where can I share? Like most people will post to Imager. I'm sorry, mate. I wish I had a Discord right now. And wait, and whisper the link to me, and I'll post it. Or here, you know, I can give you quick access. Just go ahead and ignore what I just said. But yeah, use Imager, and I'll let me see if I can do that. Did I spell that right? Yeah. Okay. All right, you should be able to post links, Joe. And if they don't work, it's because sometimes it takes a while for it to kick in. I'll do it.
I'll do it. You whisper it to me and I'll put it on the TV. On the big screen. And then we'll get it going. God damn, this thing is busted.
All right, so that's. There we go. There we go. There's high speed. I don't know why the stupid trigger's not working out. Oh yeah, the voltage did go down. That's weird. It should be 10. Oh, maybe my little thing dropped the voltage down. All right. Well, let's do some concept proofing stuff. Okay, nothing happens. Okay, did I break it? Yeah, it says it's outputting. But now I'm not seeing any signal. Unplug this. Huh. Let's see. Yeah. No, it's even weaker. Huh. This is the problem that was having the other day, is it dropped in voltage on the output until it was like, it was pretty worthless. All right, well, let's so I'm going to enable the gate. I'm going to put it in the way that it worked. See if it works still. It doesn't seem to be working. So my modification may have broken it. All right. Let me, I guess, undo what I did. Wait a minute. I don't think that eighth was all the way in. Standby. Sorry. Oh wait, this is ground, isn't it? Yeah, now it's not working on either of them. All right, let me kill power to this, and I'll remove my mod that I did, quote unquote, mod. That was the only part that was really weird. Okay. Let's see if it works now that it's not. Huh. Okay, there we go. I see an output now. Okay. So I've got delay. Now I'm going to go to gate mode. So that closes it. Let me switch to the other one. So neither one is working now. Oh, standby. Gotta put an input in. Oh, there we go. But it's really weak. Or maybe not. Maybe it wasn't happening at all. Let me switch the other direction. No, nothing. Huh. Well, who done broke it? All right. Well, I'll switch it back to the way I had it. Link sent. Okay. Right on. Oh yeah, I see it now. Here links to the photos of the keyboard. Copy. Oh yeah, no worries. Let's see if we can do this. Here. Okay. Looks like the connector to the keys. So, I mean, it doesn't look like it has any damage here. Is this all look square to you? Does it look offset or damaged in any way? Oh yeah, here's your connector. Wow, that thing is really simple. Oh, cool. So it's really modular. So that's the USB housing. I bet you that inside is ceramic, so you should be okay, but it looks like it's a through hole, so it may not be a surface mount, but I don't even know if that's broke. And here was the main. Is this the whole thing? Just this board? And then you have a bunch of ribbons that connect to it? Okay, so as long as it doesn't feel... oh, come on, don't be booger. Be friend. Ah, okay, never mind. I guess I can. Okay. So there's two boards. There's this board, I guess, that interfaces with the control knobs and readout and stuff like that. And then this might, I'm not sure. It looks like this USB may be the primary controller, because there's your, and they're really simple too. Like if you've ever tried to build an analog keyboard or tried to recreate them, it's just it's a matrixing system. So it's not terrible. It's just, you know, all ziggy zag. Yes, okay. So I wonder if there's any indications on this ribbon connector, either on this side. I don't see any here on the side, but I'm wondering if there's anything that tells you what they are, like if any of them say VCC or anything like that. I don't know. And have you tried just, you know, you've taken all these parts apart, you've taken the ribbon cables and everything and disconnected it. Have you tried reassembling those parts, making sure they're all in there nice and tight and powering it up again? Because, I mean, none of these look like friction lock. They all look like they're friction locks. Well, this looks like it actually has a tab. But a lot of these kind of look like they're friction held in. And I mean, it's a long shot, but it could be something like that. Because this is probably the program JTAG header. And one of those pins will be a 5, but I don't know which one. No, it even looks like that says, maybe not. I thought it said JTAG. Yeah, it would be stupid if they literally wrote that word. C10, C11, C12. So those are the capacitors. Yeah, I see these guys here. C12 right there. I mean, they don't, those are fine. Those aren't likely to take damage. And if they do, it's real obvious. Usually they'll look fat and weird. They'll have like bumps or deformations, or you'll see white or black stuff kind of coming out. I guess it's black. I don't know. I've seen some weird colored crap come out. I guess when it corrodes, it's white. But I mean, if yours dropped, that's not what's broke. I mean, unless one of these took a force and it separated the connector. So I like this board, the fact that it's separated like this. So I think my next step would be to try to see if any of these are sending power out, or try to determine if any of these are supposed to. I'm almost positive they are, because they're all going to complete some sort of voltage circuit for open and close it. And yeah, this looks like it would be like a controller, or at least a what the hell are they called? This isn't the right word. Interpreter for the data. It would basically take your bus data and turn it into a nice data stream to send down the ribbon cable. But I wouldn't be surprised if this is where it all is, because the controllers aren't very complicated anymore. You could pretty much put everything into a multi-pin connector and have like a couple of different things to send matrix in, like, oh, they're turning this knob, because it's no way in hell you're going to be turning 8 knobs at once or something like that, so it doesn't make it a giant stream. Sometimes, I don't know. It's audio. They like to save money. That's not a slight. I like to save money too. So nothing seems to move anywhere. Everything looks solid. Okay, well, it's not the greatest news. Yeah, that would be my suggestion for you to try next. Is let me see here. So I think these 4 mounds here are your. I don't want to say for certain without being able to see clearly, but I believe these are your 4-pin connectors for your USB. So one's going to be +5, one's going to be ground, 2 of these are going to be data pins. So the +5, we'll just say arbitrarily that it's this one. You're going to have to figure out which one it is. But let's say it's this one. Then it's going to go and start feeding your power. It's going to go through a voltage regulator, and it's going to feed the pins on these ICs and all that. And it's also going to go down these ribbon cable buses. It's going to divide that power up to be sent up to all these different things and divvied up. And if anything's broken and it's not getting the power, nothing's going to light up. There's no show. And I know it's hard since this is probably your first time even looking inside the machine. So I understand. I understand our level of complexity here. So don't worry about that. I don't know why you would. I don't know. I need to go talk to Jaw. See if you can find anything that says +V. So it's going to be called plus. It's V plus or +V. You're going to see voltage plus, something like that. You may see a voltage negative, but you're almost definitely going to see a V plus. And then I'd look on the board for something that says something like that. Or VCC or VD. I know. It's going to have V in there most likely. And what we're trying to do, and what we want to do next, mate, is we want to basically find something that says, hey, this is supposed to be 5 volts. It says it right here on the bloody board. And then you put your continuity meter there, and you put it on what you think is 5 volts and see if you get a beep. And from there, now you know, okay, this is my 5 volt rail, or this is, or whatever. You'll figure out which one your 5 volt rail is. And then we can move down the line and make sure that it's powering up the different ICs, that it's going to the buses and all that, because most likely there's a short in the power. You said that everything felt good. I mean, these caps are the only bulky parts. I don't know. They may, but I don't think they're part of the power cleaning. I think they're for that jack, because it looks like they're all cleaned up here. Because I'm pretty sure these are capacitors. It's hard to say. Nothing seems to move anywhere. Okay. Well, that's what I'm going to go for first, mate. That's what I'm going to start with is, look for any obvious physical damage since it was a hit. It could have broken something inside. But usually with these boards, they're pretty tough. So, I would, you know better. You took all the cables apart, so maybe, you check to see if anything's loose. But depending on how much trouble it might be, I wouldn't mind plugging them back in and pushing in real good, plugging that USB power in, maybe pushing on those cables, make sure they're making a nice solid connection. And on both parts too, the little daughter board and then the boards they go to. And I mean, if that's not it, because that's when it comes to an impact, that's what's going to happen. Something's going to snap loose. And if you can't find that, then yeah, I would suggest going the power route and trying to determine, did my power stop sending? And where did it stop at? And you might be able to fix it. It's kind of dependent. It really depends. It really ends up being where your brake is. But none of that looks susceptible. Like that board you have, it's almost all surface mount. It's very less. It's not gonna. I mean, an impact's not gonna hurt it. But also too. So yo. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll leave you something to check with real quick. But check this out. So this switch is a mechanical switch. It's got moving parts inside. It takes a spill, it could break inside. And these switches are almost all extremely simple. Now, I don't see it in your picture here, but it's most likely you've got some lead. You've got some so for these through hole parts. You have these leads. These are anchor leads. They don't serve anything other than a ground housing, but they're anchored in. They're to hold that component in. It's probably obvious to you, but I say it just in case. And then these leads back here are actually connect to it. So you might check your switch here with your continuity meter and find that it's just going to be two leads. One for one side, one for the other, and that should be an open and close type switch. Make sure that switch is closing, because if it took a spill, that's my next guess. If the ribbon cables aren't damaged, because the circuitry getting damaged, I don't know. I mean, it can happen, but I feel like let's start with the mechanical problems first and look at those, see if that's to blame. You know what I mean, mate? It's noted 9 volts behind the USB port, but no V or V+. Oh, that may be for the... Oh, hold up. Oh, so I thought this was a pedal input. Well, it doesn't really matter even if it does step it from 5 up to 9. Huh. This is out audio. Okay, so that's your output jack? Okay. Oh, okay. I was imagining this to be a MIDI controller. Is this a keyboard? All right, here I'm gonna take a break, guys. I really gotta go to the restroom. I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll. Oh, it's a sustain. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I figured. It looked like a pedal input. Okay. Yeah, and that's not gonna affect your deal. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be back in a little bit, and we'll keep working on it, mate. No worries. We got 2 things to fix today. That's fine with me. Yeah. Give those things a try, and feel free to drop in on chat if you have some more. If anything comes up weird, or if you're not sure about something, don't feel bad asking. Most likely you're not going to break anything, but just in case you're worried, doesn't hurt to ask. All right, guys, be in back. Alright. Alright. Now we pick it. It's ski. Alright, yeah, that's right. Alright, so... Pardon me. Let me do some more of that yawning. So, I'm gonna put this back the way I had it. Because I guess I've done broke it by doing it this way. And I think I know why. I was thinking about it. Pardon me. When I was breaking the squirrels. Oh, hold up. Jeez. So I'm trying to see. Yeah, I did make this a grounded jack. I don't know. Okay, so I was just noticing. This has to be grounded, otherwise it won't work right. But that is working. I don't know. Alright. Well, we'll disconnect our shame. It was a cool little circuit, though. I don't know why. Really disappointed it didn't work. I was really rooting for it. Maybe we'll find something for you, little guy. Who knows? I could have effed it up. It's not like my greatest job in soldering, but the fact that it took out both sides doesn't make me think that that was it. A little bit of that headache. I think Shitwolf gave me his headache. Thanks, mate. Alright, so I'm gonna take this guy. Alright, let's get this past. There's so much solder gobbed on here because it wouldn't grab the I made like a little link joint in here and it didn't grab it. All right, let's make this happen. Maybe not. Oh, come on. It's just so hot. All right. That looks all right. All right. Plug it back in. Let's see if it works. Right. Plugging it in. All right, that's. Okay. Now we plug in gate out from the sequencer into gate in on here. And okay, it's off. And gate on. That sucks. Okay, let me flip the switch the other way. Oh, okay, that maybe that's right. So there it is, off, and then it comes. So when the gate's high, it works, but I can't seem to get it when the gate's low. Because of this. So, oh man, my head. Sorry. Brain just shut out my eyeballs. So, this signal is grounded. But wait, it would do the same. I gotta find this. I gotta find this mod. I'm trying to remember something that was way smarter than me. Let's see. This was the Cucamonga. Synthesizers. Oh my god, just do it. Just type the words for me. Yeah. Let's see, synthesizers.com. Yeah, no, I misspelled it. I can't spell. Yes, .com. I thought that was the website. Maybe it's not. Let me put the model number in. This is the -301. Maybe it was Modular Synth. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so this cat did some mods here that I tried to replicate. Gosh, there we go. Now my old eyes can see it. All right, that's so good. I think I just want to read through this because to kind of refresh my memory, I guess. I don't know. Because good lord, I need it. So I don't have this revision 1 PCB. I have I guess I have the 2. It says TH1 or TH301-02. I don't see any revision numbers. Let me look on the other side real fast. Yeah, I don't see anything, so. Some manufacturers stuff. Yeah, so anyways. This all applies to that, so let's skip that. Yeah, I did that one. The number 4. Number 5, the fast edge of the gate circuit induces slight glitches in the peak of the sine and triangle wave. You can see them in the scope, but they are fast enough to not cause any artifacting. I found by increasing R20 to a 10K and paralleling a 0.02 microfarad capacitor. Minimize the glitch. The useful range of frequency control is 0.55 volts. The control range is 0.5 volts. There is a lot of dead travel at each end. Yeah, I thought I corrected for that with the 300K. Through the course control, change R57 255. Okay. Anyways, still trying to find the one about the switch. The delay will false trigger if delay trigger is. Yeah, I know that. We already did that. I have to run plus minus 5 volt signals into inputs such as the delay trigger. The breakdown voltage of Q4 rated at 6 volts, so I added a protection diode from the base to the ground. This proves the marginal if a negative voltage is applied to the delay. I didn't do that. I didn't see any evidence of that. I used a 2 microfarad timing cap for the 8038, which reduces the frequency range of 0.5 to 160. I only get 100. We should see what cap we have on the 8038. That might fix some problems. The triangle ramp holds a reasonable shape at about 1 hertz and then deteriorates and the amplitude decreases. I found the calibration of the volt to octave a bit tricky. Really? Still? This isn't going to take me to... Yeah, it is. And that website's gone. Website is gone. She gone. So, I thought I... See, okay, so this is what I ripped off. Yeah, 1-to-1 this. So, alright. So the answer lies in me misinterpreting this, probably. I don't care about any of this. I want to know how he did the high-low thing. My evaluation and revision details are located here. The PCB revision required here. Power consumption. Let's see. Did I already... How did he do the switch? Here we go. I don't think I did any of these diodes. Oh, I did. Okay, yeah, for the light. Yeah, I did that. So this positive, negative. Okay. This is where it gets tricky. So I don't know. I'm gonna try to figure out a way to do this so it's not so tricky. Or I don't know. Try not to trick it up. Oh, you son of a mother. Man, I need to buy some probes with some real hooks. Alright, so So when the gate goes positive, which is in the direction that this switch is in right now, okay. Wish I had a nice way to side by side this other than shooting back and forth, which I don't even know if that's helpful. Well, who knows? No one will ever know if it's helpful. Let me get a little bracer here. All right, so in the position that it's in right now, it's in the positive. So the actuator is hitting this, which is going to be going to pin 2, which the red one, I don't. Okay, so the red one is gate input 1. That says add 100K. So this is that red wire. It says add 100K across D5. I don't know if I did that. I don't see any evidence of it. So let's put that on the good lord. I kind of want to take this board. Oh wait, I think I did. Yeah, there's D5 and it does. Okay, it does. I spy with my little eye here. I'll show you. Oops. Let me get to the, let me see. Big screen. So that says D5 right there. And there's our resistor.
Humping a diode. It's a resistor making babies with a diode. It's coupled. That's why they call it that.
All right, so so the purple wire is the next one, and that says it's going to go. It needs to be S1 pin 2. It is. Okay, so this part is correct. And this part works. Now, when I flip it to the opposite, let me go to multipass. So it just stops dead. So what's supposed to happen is when it's in the other position, this is supposed to touch here. It's supposed to, it basically couples these two together, and then they send a signal to pin 3. Yeah, that's what I did. I mean, that's where that wire goes. Goes to 3. Let's see here. Yeah, foot switch N. So skip this. So I've got these. Yeah. So what am I missing? Why isn't it working? you know? Should work. Because I followed the instructions that someone else wrote down. Add a diode to Q2. I don't know what that's about. But let's see if we can find that. I see Q1. There's Q2, and there's said diode. Is it going? Oops. Oh, weird. Oh, my bad. The button to change cameras is right next to the button that makes it go black. And they're both the same size, so go figure. So I wanted to make sure I put this in the right direction. Oh my goodness. No, I did. Okay. Thought I put it in backwards. I was like, wow. It's pretty stupid. All right, so let me make sure this is ground here, but I don't get it. This should work according to the schematics, unless there's some changes in the board that I'm missing. Let me see. I made it blah 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 blah. I used 3-pole blah 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 blah. I eliminated the blah blah foot switch jack by combining the functionality and changing to a gate/delay switch and a gate polarity switch. A foot switch connected to the gate jack operates when the polarity is set to negative. I normaled the gate jack to ground it so the LFO would operate when set to negative. But it's not. It's not. It is not. Is not working. No. No. Right. Well, I guess the question is, why not? So it could be possible, a couple things. It could be the foot switch isn't sending signal properly. Oh, weird. There's like a big scratch on this IC here. I don't know if you can see that. It's like this big gash. It's weird. Let me think. So yeah, let's pull the schematic out of so I guess so the switching is handled kind of externally. Let me find the so yeah, there's the center, and then these are the three. So if I rigged this, yeah. Let me check that real fast. Let me just make sure that I put this transistor on the ground. Can't remember the board's weird nomenclature thingy. I don't know, it's I'm not familiar with it. Oh yeah, we're doing this guy right here, and I want to make sure it's grounded. Interesting. Okay, so the diode's right. I wonder if my board revision is foobarring this up in some way. Because I don't... Oh, wait a minute. I get it. Okay, so that one diode for the Q2, so it basically replicates this. So that when this passes through, it's cool. So I guess, fuck, mate. I don't know. That's trippy. Let's probe around, I guess. I mean, that's the next thing I can think of. You know, probe up, and get down. Probe it up, probe it in. Let me begin. I come to probe. No, that doesn't work. I probed a probe with a probe and a probe. A smooth proberator with probe and the prober. That's probing terrible. Alright, so... So I want to check. So there's... Okay. So first I want to make sure this is actually, yeah, let me make sure this is continuiting at all. So I've got oh wait, that's not gonna work. Let me do it this way. Stand by, I just had a brain fart. Okay, that alligator is never going to work for me in its current setup. That was the problem my brain was having. And it was in a loop, so it was tragic. Alright, so we've got the tip of that guy. So I want to see if I can... So it's definitely... So this part is definitely connecting. And we've got it going to pin 3 is, I guess, our next spot to see. And it's there. That's not even an issue. It's what's pin 1, which is going to be the pinkish wire, which is way up here. Yeah, so that all works. I wonder. Let me. So this is all connected. I guess I could find R47. But that, you know what? Let's find R24. What if it's that? What if R24 isn't getting its positive voltage? Because I mean, it works, it connects, so there shouldn't be. But if this isn't working right, then we can blame somebody. Blame it on someone else. Don't blame it on me. I didn't do it. It's by Milli Vanilli. Don't blame it on me. Something about that. I didn't do it. It's a good song. It's kind of their career too. I didn't do it. All right, so we need to locate R24, 24, as my poor German would say. 24. Probably over unten that unt, but you know, what the unt are we unten about? Am I unt? Here is. Wait, what did I say? 47? No, God bloody hell. See, I got all hung up on it. It's not even close. It's 24. I thought. Oh man. All those gigs. So there's our 24 right there. So let's get our voltage here again. I got. Oh no, I lost it. She's gone. She's gone. There she is. Okay, here's one side. So one side I got 8 volts. This side, 15. Shit. That's kind of what it's supposed to be. What a bummer, right? So it's not that. 10K really drops it down? Really? Huh. I thought it would, now I'm curious if that's really a 10K. What if I forgot how numbers work? I don't know if it is, actually. It looks like 100. Okay, it's never gonna tell me. Cause it's in with all this other crap. Really? You are? How could you be? Oh yeah, I see. What if I were to take this switch off? Oh, come on, just go off. Oh god, the switch won't flip. So, now the switch is off, huh? What was I checking? I was checking... Oh yeah, resistance. Well, it says 7K. And here, I can just look at a 10K. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know about that. Cause like, my 10Ks, yeah. I'm sorry I don't know my numbers. I'm gonna learn them. It's so hard to tell, but I think that is a red. It looks like a black, but I'm staring at it more and I'm like, no, that wouldn't make any sense anyways. Alright, well, that's still surprising. I didn't think 10K would do that. But what I don't really know a lot. Okay. So, hey, you know what though? Let me check so check this out. So here's R24. We just tested that. Here's R23. Identical. In every way. More human than human. We're able to harness his power. We and all of Chuckabus will be great. I was watching Resident Evil last night. I don't even know which one it was. They kind of look the same. And again, I'm not bagging on it. I mean, I watched it all. What am I here for? Oh yeah, so I want to check R23 and see if it has the same voltage funsies. It's supposed to be 23. 23. But I don't see it, so I don't think it exists, or we're gonna have to just give up, I guess. I don't know. That seems like the easiest thing to do is just like say, screw it, toss it in the trash, start something different. I mean, we'll be broke in a month, but yeah, you know. Here's R. Geez, I got everything but it. So here's R22. Just need 23. There's 24. Oh my gosh, so our 20. Talk about where's Waldo. Oh, I'm sorry guys, I didn't mean to do that. I thought I could find 23 really fast too. But here's 22. There's 24, 25. There's 20. There's R21. I see it's oh wait, there's R23. I see it now. Oh my god. So it's, I don't even know if I can point it out. So there's its designation. It's this guy right here, so we need to check both sides of that and see what kind of juice we're getting from it. I'm gonna power this up, going hot. Well, maybe. Oh, yeah, no, bridge your fingers across it. Right, voltages. So, this thing has to be on or something, I don't know. So, here's 23 on this side. There's 15 volts, that's that side. Let's check it out on the other. Huh? Weird. Okay. All right, so both sides of these are nice and hot. This has a... Oh, maybe it's that grounding. Well, what if I put a jack in? Yeah, the jack's actually in on both of these. Let's take the jack out. Okay, so let's check out. So here's 24. There's 15 on one side. There's... ground on the other or something, I guess. Yeah, there's nothing there. Okay, and then for 23, this side has 15. And that side has 15. So I wonder... Oh, yeah. Okay, no. So if I plug something into the gate, I'm wondering if I'm just like not comprehending. You know, it's one of those things. Operator, it'll be like, so last we were working on the TKB and I couldn't get this one part to work and I could never get it to work. And then somebody, I think it might have been Nightworks. I think it was. Came in and he'd never seen it before, and he's like copy and pasted something out of there, and he's like, yeah, I don't even know what these modules are it's talking about. But I did, and I kept looking at him over and over, and I was like, there was one part in the phrase that said reset pulse, and I was like, wait, am I supposed to connect both?
Yep, you're supposed to.
All right, so here's 24. Here's the 15 volt side. Here's 12. And see, so it now it goes high. Okay. So I'm going to switch it over. Here. Bring it up. So I'm going to switch it to the other one that does work. And once the gate goes in, it closes. Gate down. Okay. So all right. So the next, I guess the thing is to make sure we're getting voltage here on R47. Which I think we've checked a few times. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. So let's do that. Let's find R47. Which should be... There it is. Okay, so here's R47. So just to help me, one end is going to connect to this stuff. I wonder if it's just not hot enough. All right, well let's go into that spot here. So let me bring it up. I get excited, I start stuttering, I've noticed lately. So there it is. And then it goes off and it's too low. There's the other side that goes to the transistor. So, all right, so let's compare these two. So there it's 1, and the gate's going to go up, and it's 12, and then it goes back down to 1. Now, let's flip it over. So this is the one that works. So now it's showing 0, and then it goes to 13. 0. But how... Oh, wait. What's wrong? Did I not push this in hard enough? There we go. Oh, shit. Maybe not. Come on. So 13. And then 0. So 1, 12. So I don't think it's a high enough voltage to push it over. So we need to change R24's resistance, I think, is our next step. I'll show you what I'm talking about here. So here's what I'm getting at. So it's at 13 volts that pushes this, and we're getting just shy of it. I think I just need to lower the resistance on this R24. We could put I could put we could do a 1K. See what that looks like first. It'll so we don't have to snip it or anything. It'll just go through the smaller resistor, the path of least resistance. That's where that came from. That old saying. But the benefit is we can put this in while it's going. So I'm going to put this up so we can see if it works. Fortunately, you're going to be a lot out of frame. Here, let me scooch. All right, that'll kind of help. So right here is R24. Let me verify it's working by switching it to the other mode. Gate off. There it is. Okay, so this should be the reverse. Nothing happens as it steps through the sequence. So I'm going to take this guy on R24 if I can. Man, my vision is suddenly like,
Dude, you need to see a doctor.
doesn't seem to be making any difference. All right, let me try to get it in there a little better. This is kind of dumb. I could maybe just solder it on the other side. I don't know. Maybe might be a better idea. So it's this one. Yeah. So I need to solder here. I don't know if it's gonna even stay on. Maybe I should try to form it a little bit. Alright, let's see. Good enough for me. And then I'm gonna do the same thing to this guy. Make a little hook. Just don't want to touch that other one. Stay away from that. That ain't cool. Alright, so put this guy right here for now. Snip off the potential headaches. Well, oh shit, that didn't. Well, I'm gonna snip this anyway so I can solder it on better. Alright, so that should stay. Let me put this guy off. Here, let me try it a little bit better here. Alright. So now... Oh, well, what a waste of trying to not do that. Okay. Let's see what is... Oh yeah, I gotta power this stupid thing up. Stupid power. Alright, so here's 24. One side has 15 volt-ish, and the other side has 1 volt. 12. Shit. It's just not enough. It was kind of an arbitrary guess, but I thought, like, well, that... What if I snipped... Here, let me do this without the power on so it doesn't kill anybody. Oh, I already did it, so it's irrelevant. Alright. Oh yeah, that's not going to tell you anything unless you put your thing in there. Oh, it's actually a lower value? Am I doing this backwards or something? Maybe? So if I put 100K? Was that what I should have done?
I'll just keep trying until I figure it out. That's the way.
Wait a minute. Gate open. Note down. Gate off. Note up. Gate open. Switch. Foot switch. Switched around. Gate down. Open. Gate off. Hey, we fixed it. I'm not quite clear on what, but we did. I'm going to get rid of this stupid little resistor here. Actually, I have an idea. So I don't think that the... let's look at this a little better. Oh, because it's not going to go to that one. Or did something disconnect? Yeah, there we go. So there's 12 volts. And there's 0 volts. So here's the other one. It's going to take a minute because it has to cycle back around. Or maybe not. Oh, yeah, because this is 24. So see, it wasn't going all the way to 0. So it was the other way. It was pulling it up too much, I guess. I don't know. But it needed to go down to 0, and it wasn't for some stupid reason. All right. Kick ass. No, we got it working, buddy. It's working, baby. So yeah, let's do a little demonstration here. Let me see if I can, oops, just F everything up. All right. So, yeah, I was afraid that it would just pulse in the camera. So we'll just do a note on our own here. So here we are. Here's the LFO. It's running right now. I've got it set so that when I or whatever, when it goes. Oh, is it backwards? I might have the switch backwards. Whatever. So I press a key, turns the LFO off. Release a key, LFO becomes active. The reverse can also be applied. No key is pressed. Oh, yeah, I should probably get in frame. So no key is pressed. Key is pressed, LFO activates. Key released, LFO off. Now, our lag processor. I've got it turned up about halfway. Key pressed. What? You see it grow. Key off, hard shut. Our delay input, I think, only works with the trigger, but let's try. Switching over to delay. Yeah, delay only works with the trigger in, which I thought so. Or maybe not. I'm mistaken. The delay does seem to... Oh man, that's sweet. Yeah, the delay works. I guess this light is just for the trigger in. Oh, that's good news. All right, so let's do the trigger test one last time. So trigger in. Switch to it. Switch to... Oh wait, I'm on the wrong... Oh wait, is it not? Sorry. Huh. Oh, because I'm in the wrong input. Sorry. Gate in. Maybe shorten this up so it's a little less weird. We'll turn the lag processor all the way down so it's just So now I can interrupt my LFO with a gate trigger. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Another one bites the dust. Oops. Here. There we go. Another one bites the dust, guys. Let's go. Feels good. So hopefully this will stay working. I'm kind of tempted to set this thing up out of the way right now. And yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna set this up on my little bench up here and make sure that it's oscillating still. And then I'll go ahead, for the time being, I'll throw the scope on here. And I can see the scope on my little monitor. So if I see it start doing something I don't like, I'll let you know. Oh wait, well now it's not outputting anything. Oh, because I'm on the wave sync. Well, we didn't really test that, but I don't really have an easy... I guess we could with the function generator. I think we kind of did, actually. You know what? I think we did. What the heck? So now this thing... Oh, because I keep grabbing ground. There we go. All right. So... just to there we go. So we got scope cam 9000 going, but so right here is what I want to keep an eye on, because that was kind of getting stupid. So it'll diminish a little bit. Well, our time is too big. So 10.5, but if we go up to a high one, it'll do 10.76. It's kind of hot, right? Let's look at a triangle. Oh yeah, we were gonna look at that timing cap though, weren't we? Although I don't need it to be in the audible range, to be honest with you. I don't really care that it stops at 100 when I think about it. I'm just kind of weirded out because I could have sworn it could get up to 300. Feels good. It does feel good, right, guys? Oh, man. Well, hopefully it'll stay that way. I mean, it was working great before, and then I started getting into the jam and playing with it, and then it just stopped. So hopefully it was just something dumb that I was or wasn't doing. All right, I'm gonna clean this. My little workspace up. Trying to think what. Oh, you know what? There is the. So I think the noise cornucopia stopped working too, and it was doing that when it was on the bench, and I thought it was just something silly like, oh, my janky power or whatever was messing with it, and that's why. But now I'm wondering if it's more of a time-based issue that, after X period of time introduces itself. Don't quite know. Yeah, cheers, guys. I mean, this is just Dr. Pepper, but still, cheers. Let's look at that sexy saw. Let's go the other way. Oh, that's funny. I'll have to tune that because you can see there's some curvation there. Still, it's pretty damn cool. I don't know, I at the risk of being like really boring. So this is kind of neat about this circuit, and I've learned it. I've learned this from us troubleshooting it, and whatnot. So feel free to interject if you think if I'm not quite grasping anything correctly. But the way this guy works is everything is built around this little function generator chip here, and it produces a sine wave and a triangle wave on its own. Now it also produces a pulse wave, but we never use it in this excuse me, Dr. Pepper got good. But we never use a pulse wave output on the Cucamonga. There's just triangle, sine, and saw. When I think about it, it might be possible to add the pulse, honestly, when I think about it. But anyways, there is a pulse out here. It's pin 10. So it goes off to here. And this is something that was it took me, and I still might be wrong, but I think I grasped it after like 50 times of staring at this. So, let's see if I can get this the right size. Okay, so so here's our IC1 pin 9. I thought I said 10. Yeah, I'm sorry, pin 9 produces this pulse, and so right here is this. You also have it come down here for the trigger, but we'll bypass that for now. So what you have coming in here, here's your switch, your triangle, your sine, your ramp. That means that so this switch, this is a 2-pole switch. You've got these two guys connected, so they're always going to go to the same ones together. Sorry if I'm being a little condescending. So when we're at this state, we're in triangle state. So right here is where this would be for triangle state. If you follow this back up, it comes from here, from our IC, pin 3, which is the triangle output. Here's pin 2, here's our sine wave output, which correlates to that as well. If you notice, this part of it connects here, and that's to kind of balance out the op amp. But anyways, when you go to ramp mode, this is where it's dope. So you see this part here. So all these were balancing out the voltage. Now it's coming into here. Now, if I remember correctly, it is negative. And so you have this triangle coming through, right? And, or excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong spot. Sorry, guys. So you have this triangle coming through for your ramp signal here. It's splitting into these two, right? And so these 2 points are connected. They have this 10K resistor, but they're both connected. And then there's this switching IC here that's being controlled by the pulse from the exact same function generator. So what happens is it pulses it, and it's an on-off switch, so it's going bump, 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 exactly in time with our triangle. So when the triangle hits the peak of its shape, we'll go back to So when the triangle hits the peak of its shape, there's a, oh yeah, I can't use a mouse. There's that push to ground that, that pulls this down. So it, instead of it ascending slowly, it shoots straight down. And it's reversed by just changing the polarity here. And so it does it on, we'll go back to it. It does it on the other side of the triangle instead of on the descension. It happens on the ascension. But it's still that waveform. And that's really badass to me. I like that. I still honestly would not be upset to add like a pulse wave out or a clock out type thing, because it is a function generator show. So it should be pretty spot on. But still, mates, kudos. Rock and roll. Ooh, there's some jazz notes there on the jam. Lots of jazz notes. So one thing I was going to tell you guys about. So I've for this month I made a couple of changes. One is obviously we're now streaming at 720. Which is how. Oh hey, Abridge. The IC is a triangle square core, and you're recovering the ramp from there. Exactly. Yeah, it's just that triangle, but it gets chopped in half by this pulse that occurs. So this pulse comes from the same IC, pin 9, and if you look this guy up, it's a pulse output, and it does control some other functions here for the gate and the trigger, because it'll get interrupted and so forth. But for the sake of how it creates that ramp wave, bum 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 bum, just to these little switching ICs. It's pretty dope. It's one of my favorite things with electronics, because it's like, oh, it's almost mechanical. That's what I tell people sometimes. Like, you know, it borders lines almost mechanical. You know, when I think of electronics and audio and all that, a lot of people think of them in liquid, or I don't know. They'll have some sort of way to get that construct in their mind. No, I don't use the function generator for pulse. You only get square from that. Use the classic comparator on your ramp output so that you can pulse with modulate. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. I wonder if we could, like, run a triangle. So I have a comparator in the modular. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea, mate. I like that idea, because yeah, then you could adjust the pulse width and you'd have more control. Yeah. Well, I only bought one of these Cucamonga PCBs, I'm pretty sure. It was one of the few I didn't buy pairs of, because I was in this big pair buying frenzy for a long time. But, anyways. Oh no, I keep hitting that button because why does it have that? One advantage of triangle square cores over the ramp core is that the discharge on the ramp core takes a fixed time, no matter the frequency, which has a more pronounced effect in the higher than the frequency gets. Yeah, you know what? That's a very good point. I hadn't thought of it like that. Yeah. Honestly, this is my first introduction into a circuit like this, you know? I've never done one where it's an LFO like that, so it's cool. I think it's super cool. It's mega cool. There we go. Mega cool. Let me see something here. All right. So anyways, let's see. What else can we do? I don't know, I cleaned up my work surface. I'm proud of that. Look at that. Well, mostly clean. Mostly. This is why many VCOs have high frequency trim potentiometers. Yeah, I run into that too, where there's issues like that. Or I've seen some designs where they've taken a like this function generator. It stand by. I'm looking at the schematics here. So this this timing cap here. I find it weird though that its frequency caps out at 100. I think the mod that I applied brought it down from 350. I guess you maybe if you get a different timing cap, but I guess you'd have a different voltage response too. So maybe that was just part of their design when they made it. Not 100% sure. Would love to know though. All right. Let's chill for a bit. We got a bunch of stuff. It's a good day, and it's a weird day too, because like I said, I thought my ISP was gonna be working on the internet, and I wasn't gonna be able to stream. And I kind of waited around, and I'm like, I don't know. Maybe that's another time that they were talking about. I'm not sure. I just searched for Cucamonga VCLFO and you show up on YouTube? Hey, let's go. I'm on YouTube, Ma. Hey, Ma. I'm on YouTube. When you search for that extremely random word, I'm right there. Well, that's cool. I think that's how you make your YouTube money, right? No, that's cool. I wonder what it is though. It's probably not anything too useful. Here, let's hope I'm not making anybody dizzy or sick here. Just thought I'd tighten that shot up. I like the little bit of glare. I know it's a little bit distracting, but if you've ever played like Fallout, when you pull your Pip-Boy up and it gets like glare on it and so forth, so that's the homage to that. That's what I'm doing, an homage to Fallout. Oh yeah, all right. So, oh man, I'm trying to think what to do. We could so we got a couple of things on the list here. We've got the Younger Hobble Living VCO, yeah. We have I don't know what I'm doing on this song here. Here, let's just skip to the other song. I used a 2 microfarad timing capacitor for the 8038, which produced a frequency range of 0.5. Oh yeah, so you're reading that modular synth mod thing, and that's what I did too. I actually got it a little bit lower. Yeah, and so this cat's mods. Make sure this does it. So yeah, this cat's mods, I pretty much did all of them except for a couple that I didn't care for about. Here, we'll just. So, yeah, I got trigger in out, gate in out, sync in. I've got wave out, and this is frequency modulation in. And yeah, I just put my crap in a different location. Page from the. I know, right? Well, it's because they just wanted to write it once, and this was long before you could it was long before CSS or anything like that, where they could have just taken text files and refreshened it easily. Poor people, poor guys and gals. Trying to see if yeah, these are the mods that I made. So that's funny, it just wasn't pulling down enough. I had to change that resistor to a 1K instead of a 10K, which honestly did kind of have the opposite effect of what I thought, but that made the ground work because it wasn't coming all the way down, and that was the issue, is it wouldn't zero when there was a signal coming in. So we may have to tweak it some more, but I don't think so. I think it'll work. I mean, that beat step is, I mean, it's really wonky with its voltages, but I'd be really blown away if it didn't output 0 volts or ground. I can't say it doesn't do that. So we've got the JHVCO to work on. Man, I don't even remember what we were doing on that last. I think I was crying inside a little bit. Oh, no. It wasn't too bad. There was like one problem on 2 of the 3 boards. That's right. So we could start back in on that. We've also, like I said, we have the noise cornucopia. I could run and go grab that. And we could have a stab at that. Trying to think. There's the clay, but honestly, I should prep for that for tomorrow, but I just need to get some power tools out for us to just drill the little hole in the side. Oh shoot, that's right. And I need to see if I have some. So I have the standoffs, but I can't find any bloody screws for them. So I don't know. I might have to go to the hardware store. Manana. Man, so I did shoot for. I really wanted mine to look all nice and clean like this. Isn't that gorgeous, right? All the nice clean wiring here. Look at that. Look at that. Here, let's zoom in. That it's a nice change from what I ended up with. Although to be fair, I was insane when I wired mine, so that's probably half the problem. Let's see. Yeah, anyways. Alright, well it's still outputting. It did dwindle a little bit. You see it's now 10.12. Let me try the triangle, maybe that's it now. So it does have a weird, I don't know what you call it, like droopage? Maybe that's the wrong word. Oh, that fine works nice though. All right, well, I think what I might do is just leave this thing running for a while, like even after the stream is over and everything. I'll just leave it on and see if it drops. But I think maybe my problem had to do with that jack grounding itself out, right? Because it was grounding, but it still had voltage on it. So I think that was messing everything up. And now we've got that properly isolated. It should be good. I mean, you know, Lord willing. Lord willing. Lord willing, we're a bit fed it. All right. Tell you what, I wouldn't mind checking into. Oh, I wonder how. I wonder how Joe made out. The cat that dropped his keyboard. I'm hoping we haven't heard from him, so I don't think he found the solution. But I hope he does. Yeah, we also have the clay too to work on. So I think we have all the components for that. Let's take a look real fast. I'm kind of leaning towards calling it a day, you know, so end on a win instead of depression. But I don't know, it just feels kind of early for me. So yeah, there are some, we could put these capacitors in real quick. Man, I am trying to find a beat on this one, aren't I? Oh, I know what this is. Alright, we're gonna skip one more ahead. Oh yeah, I was checking stuff. Oh, that's when the noise thing worked. Oops. No, don't run away, window. Skipping ahead. I was watching the VOD from mine last night, and someone was like, but does it do brown notes? I missed that. I was jazzed, like, on your stream last night, that you got these guys working. I was like, oh, let's go. Basketball. Oh, whoa. Look at that. There's like a little edge. Oh, weird. Go back to 22. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna go insane. I think they kind of messed up my VODs though. Wish I could record the source without catching them. Yeah, I don't think there is a way. I can't think of an easy way. I think of a really, really expensive, difficult way. Yeah, I always write the res number down. I can't pull it up right now. Yeah, so I do that, and then I do that little slider adjustment thing to change their size. But yeah, I did force resolution because otherwise they go, this little border thing, it goes off screen. So I make sure it's 1080, which is my framework, and then I just shrink them down. So I can do that without messing anything up. Yeah, on the quick access, you can go larger. We're about medium. So they can actually be smaller. Mind blown. No worries, I know I'll mess with it. Yeah. I had even made a background before, but lost it on the last PC. Yeah, I've wanted to figure out how to do that. I was kind of interested in that myself. I wish I could get like an animated background and have alpha channels, so I could have like, you know, I don't know, just shit popping in and out on my stream for no damn reason. I don't know, maybe in a really long loop. All right, I gotta remember what I was looking for. I was looking for, oh yeah, the clay. Oh, it's gonna be on the soiva. Yeah, I was psyched. I was like, oh, we're gonna play a game of basketball. Let's go, boy. You picked why everyone picked the same team? Now it's 3 against 1. Who the fuck designed this shit? Why don't you just randomly assign them? Maybe that's a switch I need to put into my command. There's the clay. All right, we'll start with whatever this is, the digital board. I need C10, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 18. I'm not even gonna. It's the 1 nanofarad. Did I get the right ones? Is those? Oh yeah. Here they are. Oh, good. I almost spilled them all out again. Oh wait, are they a nanofarad or a microfarad? Oh shit, what are they? Oh, these are 1 nanos. So it's not these. Oh, is this the crux? Is this the part that I messed up? I think it is. It feels very stupid right now. Familiar stupids. Yeah, I got 15. So did I not order 1 nanofarads? I swear I did. Stand by, guys. Sorry about that. I'm gonna just check here in the other spot that stuff might. No, that box is empty as my soul. Well, that's not it either. So yeah, that's but. Well, what? Why? Okay, well. It's very confusing. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie at all. Let me make sure. How could I miss these things? I've been ordering them like over and over and over for weeks now. I guess I don't know. I'll look up my inventory later. Maybe it was. And we can put it on there. That's probably all of these too. I think this may be yeah, because this one's done. So we just need these 1 nanofarad caps. Preferably the box caps, which I thought I bought them. Maybe this is just me. My memory is from me lamenting last time I did this. Alright, well. Stand by here. Let's go to the cube here. So I want to order 2 panels from these cats and maybe another kit. I don't know if you guys are interested in. Oh jeez, what madness. All right. So I have a couple of boards that we can. So here's one. I'd like to get a. Oh, where's the other one? Yeah, here's it. Okay. So here's 2 that I want to do. One is this this phonotronic I'll make sure I have these, but I think I do. I think they're in here. So I think I've got everything here to do it. I basically just need the panel. I think I even have like some cool switches, but we'll see. And then this is a Barton. I think it's Barton. Let me make sure. Yeah, this is a Barton. Dual nice quantizer. And I'd like to see if I can find the panel for this guy too. Sorry, I had my head dumped in there so late. You guys can check my hairline. Look for lice. If you see anything moving in there, you gotta tell me. If you see like a little guy waving at you, first off, his name is Michael. So tell him hi. And then you got to tell me next. But you got to do it in a way that he doesn't know. Luckily, Michael can't read, so chat will probably be the best way to go.
That's the dumbest thing you said. And well, what time is it? It's early.
All right. So I've found these before, but I haven't. Look at that thing! Oh my God! When am I gonna get it? I want a coronavirus. I want one that's like a plush toy. Not for me, but for my friends. They have younger kids. Uncle Sid, you know, would be a big winner if he shows up with like a little plush COVID virus for the holidays. Halloween is coming. I'm a big Halloween guy. Love to spread Halloween cheer. So this would be perfect. I mean, it's hanging from the ceiling. Yeah, I mean, you could have like, it'd be about baseball size, you know, and you have him hanging. I'm thinking a big plush, we'll stay in the sports theme, about basketball size. Yarn. Yeah, you know, I know I've got some friends that are very, very good with that sort of stuff. I should hit them up like, hey, I know times are hard, but can I get you to? No, I don't know about that. I just want panels. I did this before. I guess I could just search for the words and I'll find what I want. What was his? It was, oh yeah, we'll go for makers. Because I always screw up phonotronic when I try to spell it. Yarn would work great. New source of income. Mass produce them. Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. We get like a bunch of these things made over in China, ship them over here. Hold on a minute. I am immediately regretting all those thoughts. I don't think it'll bode well. Here we go, baby. Good old Phonotronic. When I first started doing DIY, I hung out on this dude's page forever and regretted. Ooh. Yeah, I was on a little jazzy noted there. Used to hang out on his site and regret that I went to Frack Rack over Euro Rack on and on and on. Because I loved his DIY Frack Racks designs and his setup. they're kind of, I guess they're not, I don't know, I guess they were cool at the time. They've kind of, I guess, dated themselves, but I still really dig them. One of my oldest oscillators is theirs. Yeah. Well, and I used to follow, he had like a web page, and then I followed him on different social media. He's still somewhat active, but he kind of bailed. There we go, panel. Cool, we can just get the panel. A little pricey, but I will get over that. All right, so the Phonotronic, the fuck is this thing again? Sequential switch. Oh yeah, guys, have you seen this before? So I have a sequential switch from Blasted, but it has 3 stages, and 3 stages it is. You can't change that. It's an extremely odd number. Literally. 3. I don't get it. 555 kind of sucks. Yeah, it does. 139 for a panel. Yeah, I just never could use my other one. And so I wanted to get this because you could do 2, 3, and 4, and you could select it with a switch, which was 100 times cooler to me because I'm like, oh, well, then I could create some, you know, I could try different I/O patterns and so forth. And you know, more often than not, shorter is going to be better for, you know, stuff like what we're listening to, the quick stuff. And then the longer is going to be good for bigger passages and stuff like that. So, and it has a reset, and my other one doesn't. So, there you go. Damn, I love switches. I just get the Dofer ones, cheapest modules on eBay. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Well, I might in the future. Once we're done with this. Because, yeah, the Doper ones are pretty much the same, right? Sequential. Alright, probably this is going to be just switch. I just want to see it with my eyes. Oh wow, really? Whoa, buddy. Whoa. Guess I can zoom. I guess I can look at the bigger screen now. That's really cool. I like this one a lot, actually. So, are these molds, I take it? I'm wondering if they're buffered. So, it was a couple switches instead? Nice. Oh, no, I see now. Or maybe... Yeah, actually, I don't think I understand this. Are these lines supposed to represent the signal path at all? Or is it just graphics? Because does it just... Oh, so this isn't the same one you're talking... Okay, good. I was like, this is cool, but it's too weird. You're talking about AR-151? Let me just do... Oops. Oh, yeah. So there's your clock. And a reset. That's cool. And then your IO points, and it's 1 to 4. And you can change the amount from 2, 3, and 4. Yeah. I will go that route in the future if I keep doing more Euro stuff. I'm just trying to make some room.
Make some room, make some noise.
All right, so we got this in the books. Let's see. This one's going to be a little bit trickier. I'm pretty sure they carry Barton. Oh God, it's so. Let me see. Dual. Nice. There we go. Oh no, I don't want modem size. But I do want elements of the modem. 50 to 60 bucks is pretty affordable. No, yeah, no doubt, especially for Eurorack. And they're nice and skinny. Ick, I don't like Barton. Had bad luck with the luck off the bat with that guy's cheap stuff. Oh yeah. Well, this was a gift, and I really would like a quantizer, a voltage quantizer that can take AC signal. That's what I'm praying for here. Oh shit! Come on, Michael Bolton. Yeah, I've never had any Barton stuff, so I can't really speak to it. Here we go. Here's what I'm looking for exactly. Let me make sure this is the similar looking. Oh, this is even smaller. I think I have the bigger one. Oh, that's a simple quantizer. No, I want the nice, baby. Yeah. I mean, and a really. Here, I'll pull it up. A really talented engineer put this together. My fairy synth father gave this to me, so he doesn't know if it worked or not, but I'm sure it does. I mean, look at that. It's pretty good stuff back there. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'd love to get. I like voltage quantizers, so I kind of. Are they really that big though? I thought it was like a lot smaller. I guess I could go with that. Is that a goth gray panel? I want it to be as black as my heart. Really. And that's my panel color of choice. So out of stock, that's what that is. So I'm gonna keep on keeping on. But I saw it here. I thought I did. So here it is. What the hell's the difference between this one and this one? Proto V1 PCB. Oh, it didn't even say sold out, so it's exclusive. Oh, that one does say. They look very, very similar to me. Trigger, CV, and then, yeah, this is the same damn thing. Alright, bye-bye. Can I get just the panel? Can I get just the panel? Please? Please? Yeah, baby.
You cool, man.
Size didn't matter much to either Fonny or Barton. Yeah, I know, right? This could be so much tighter. Whatever. Honestly, too, I mean, this is all temporary because I just want to get these modules done, and I don't know how long the CNC is going to take to get fixed. I don't even know where we're on that. I got my fixing guy on it, and he's been drunk for weeks, like, so I don't know. But so I figured, so we can keep building and have fun, and it's pretty cheap. We might as well just get the Eurorack panels for these. I can always resell them. I'll try to take care of them or whatever, and we'll just keep going. You know, we'll just keep building, putting stuff in the machine, and getting wilding. Start wilding it out. Back in the day, they were the only ones. But the demands are insane, and more companies shrunk stuff, so it's become standard. Yeah. That's kind of what I liked about my format with the frac rack, is that it, you know, it has these three, or more technically, but you have these three sizes, so you're never really in much of a position where you, how should I put it? It's like, it's like having a canvas and then painting versus having a painting and then going and getting the canvas that'll work. When it's the first way, when you're painting onto a canvas, you have absolute structures here and there, are these points that you can come in and out of, you know? And this is just me, this is my perspective or whatever, but since you have those, you're not kind of goofing around with any weirdness. You kind of have these rigid points that it kind of helps. It makes the design process easier anyways. I don't know if it helps it, but it makes it easier for me, because I can be like, okay, well, I'm going to put, you know, all my knobs up here, and then I'm going to put all my interface jacks down here, and that should all fit. I can get like 6 across on a 2 space, you know, and you work like that. And with the Eurorack, I mean, really the focus when you have a painting and you go and find the canvas for it, yes, it's way more liberating, and it's a way more, I would even argue, a more artistic experience possibly, but it doesn't always produce a product that everyone would like, you know, like us, you know. I think that's how Look Mom thinks about it too. Just get a bigger rack. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't tighten anything up, and he doesn't really care. And I'm probably like 1/5 of scale on that guy that I can line up with. Like, what he thinks is good, I'm like, yeah, can we do like 1/5 of that? Can we move those knobs in like just like that much more? But no, I love Look Mom. He's the best. Is there any other modules that we can get panels for? So I was kind of thinking, so there's something I've been wanting to get for a long time from Bafaka. Come on, you mother trucker. And I wrote them a long time ago. And I think I asked for the kit price. So I think I have to rewrite just to make sure. Let me see if I can find it. I went nuts on the 2 HP stuff and deal with it, but it's too tight, specifically next to each other. Yeah, I had the same mindset as well. I kind of warned people about that, like, oh, you know, be careful, because I have a lot of 2 HP too, because I'm trying to just cram as much as I can into it, and I ended up having to space those modules out and make damn sure I never have them near each other. If I have them side by side, it's because I have no other choice because of like something in the back. I think 650 is a good workable size and makes for larger if necessary. Yeah, I have several 4 HP modules that I'm cool with too on that. So it's just where the hell is it? Where's my thing? Oh no, did it go away? Is it, no, that's the slew limiter. Where is it? No. It's got... I thought I saw it too. Let me check this. I mean, it shouldn't be in here, but... Okay, so VCLFO makes this reverb that I've always wanted. There. That was not on the other screen, I swear. So, and it comes with a tank. The pictures don't load anymore, but it comes with a tank. But I need to find out. Oh, wait. Is there nothing available? Oh, maybe that's why it's not on there. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's weird that I can't. Does page not load right? Am I on crack? Did someone put cocaine? Oh, wait. Did someone put cocaine in my crack? That messes it up every time. You start putting drugs in my coke, or in my crack, I mean. My crack. Yeah, I need to contact and see. $50 seems like a couple bucks. But this kit was a good deal, because I was like $1.80, and I know it comes with the tank, but I need to find out if it comes with the tank here, because I don't want to go source one. I mean, unless you guys know of a really great cheap place to get reverb tanks, but I'd rather just buy it off from one. So I'll need to contact this guy and see, but I could get these panels for sure. And oh yeah, I need to get some. I think I have the pots for these. Yeah, 100, 100, 100. I think I can cover that. Let me look at this panel though. What else do I need? Is there anything weird? Because it looked like it used a... Yeah, like... Yeah, but it's not a rotary switch, it's a potentiometer. Oh man, I missed you there, Nightworks. My intro is so Dofer for Colin blenders way back. Pretty sure Dofer is still the best blend of usability and function. Yeah, I think Dofer is kind of the modem of Eurorack in a way, if that makes sense. Man, did you catch his stream this past weekend? Worth hunting down the performance. Spring Ray? Okay. No, no, you're good, mate. I'm babbling too. So you're in good company. I think that's all we need is just those potentiometers. They run down the middle here, and this mounts to it that way, and then you just run wires all for 1 and then all for 2. And I think we can figure that one out. That's not gonna be no rocket surgery. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not looking at it right. So yeah, this and this. It mounts up to there. Okay. Spring ray. Is that like a DIY module perchance? No. Too bad. Let's see if they have anything else in here. IntelliGel? Oh geez, yeah. I don't have that kind of money. I don't have IntelliGel money, man. I ain't got no IntelliGel money. I'm teasing. Man, it sucks though. So, I really want a tank, and I want it external because I want to mount it on the outside of the rack, so I can, you know, play it. Yeah, I'll just email this guy, or this guy. I'll email SynthCube and see what it is. And at the worst, we'll just hold off and get it another time. We got it. I was thinking too. It's not rock. I saw the SensorTech has a new spring. Oh, really? It's not rocket science. It's exo-atmospheric vehicular population. Excuse me. It's not rocket science. It's exo-atmospheric vehicular propulsion systems engineering. Does Paya sell a dual spring tank for the like 140? You know, they sell a tank, but at least 20 years ago they didn't sell the amp or anything to go with it. But I don't want to pay that much for a tank. I mean, you could buy the whole kit for $180, and that's, you know, that's your $50 panel, and then, you know, components. So the tank's got to be less than $100, and there's profit margins involved too. So oh, you got a model number for the tank? All right. Let me take a gander. No, that was not the button I wanted to press. So funny. Alright, let me put this in, and we will look for this tank. Oh, that came up with nothing. Reverb tank. There we go. There we are, I see it now. Oh yeah. Shit. Does it have dimensions? What does it take to build a DIY spring tank? You have a soldering iron and parts, build an amp for it on the perf board or something? Well, so Armod or not Arnon. There you go. Just a second here. Let me see if it mentions its physical dimensions. It really doesn't. Oh. I just didn't click on the details. Here we go. Solid, sturdy construction. That's fantastic. Has 3 springs. I like that already. Medium decay. 190, 257. No lock. There we go. 9 inches. Okay. Beautiful. So we're gonna get this tank, and I'm gonna go ahead and get that kit. I'll get this one. I'll just get it. How do I do that? How do I choose PCB and panel? That seems broke. Oh, I gotta put a number here. All right, did it work? Am I a winner? Did I get the sweepstakes? All right, cool. So we'll build this. I kind of hope it comes with standoffs. Or maybe the bomb mentions it. Couple inches tall, give or take. VCLFO one seems cool, probably better than Synth for sure. Well, so I mean, I should check out the Synth too just to see, but this was the fact that you could have dry and wet CV controlled sold it for me. And then you could have basically like a stereo input, or you could have, you know, more than one input in there. And it also what was it? What am I trying to say here? So yeah, you can control the wet dry mix, and then this is an effector. I don't know, I liked it. Yeah, and then you have the mix out and then just straight wet out. And I want some more verbs. I've been really loving that 2 HP verb, but I don't like how noisy it is. So this is something I'm probably going to build as a Eurorack module. Well, I don't know, maybe not. We'll see. Because I kind of want to keep, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. But either way, we're going to get that, and I'll get that tank. Tanks, by the way, for the tank. Thank you. That was very nice for you to tear. Let's check out the Synth one though real fast. Let's check our oscillator. Still kicking it. Now it's up to 2.4 volts, so we're still rocking in a free world. Synth. Oh wait, that's not gonna work if you don't. Synthrotech.kim. Skip ahead. Oh no, we're in the beginning of a song, so that means it's gonna get awesome. Eurorack. Oh. For subtle modulation, was it truly saying? The input gain knob. Chopping back up. Is this it? This is boring. Not. Well, I know I shouldn't say that. It's not boring, but. Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna stick with the VCLFO. I also like too that it has that high pass. I don't know if that other one did too, but I kind of dig on that. I don't know if that's CV controllable though. Probably not. missed opportunity. Although I don't know what the hell I would do with it. But yeah, that'll be cool. We'll do that. We'll do that. Trying to think if there's... I kind of went through everything, and I don't want to get too far ahead. I'd like to get some stuff finished first to clear some room. But these will be... Oh, come on, you bugger. That's weird that it does that. So these will be easy wins. This is like an, this is half a stream probably a piece for these. So assuming that they work and everything, but I don't have any reason to believe they won't. And I'm pretty sure I get, yeah. So yeah, this won't be too bad. This is the one side and this is the other side. Yeah, and there's some calibration that'll need to be done. I might see if I can try to find some documentation once we get the panel and everything on what you're supposed to do, but I don't know. It seems fine to me. This will be so nice. So nice to have. Alright, cool. Probably better than yeah, the Synth Tech. Yeah. Alright. MDJ! I was wrong. Pius sells a dual spring reverb kit and it's $101. That sounds about right. Let's go there. Let's go check out Pia real fast. My old stomping ground. When I was a wee lad. So I had one of their verbs. I had it and it didn't work for me. Oh, you sent me the link, mate? All right, here, let me pull out of here just so I can grab it easier. Copy link.
Post link. Pre-link.
That was not it. I clicked the wrong thing. There we go. Copy link. All right. Okay. So that's crazy. I don't remember what the story was. I don't know, maybe it's so long ago. That's pretty cool though. Yeah, you've got your in and your out. And I guess it's the schematic, or not the schematic, but the kit comes without it all. Doubles in the overall output level so that the recovery amp can have a lower gain, significantly improving signal to noise ratio. Huh, right on. Yeah, here's this is what I first started with. But I never built any of these kits. Because I mean, I'm not in any way dogging nobody, but there always seemed like, you know, what Ken Stone had and what Ray Wilson had was like far more interesting of modules than these to me when I was starting. So I just bought the cases because they're stupid cheap, and I've just been doing that for years. I should call these guys up again and buy like 4 or 5 cases from them. I used to do that every once in a while. And I'd end up like selling or giving the cases away, some of them. That's why I don't have. I've only done like twice, I guess. Yeah, good old Paya. It's they're the real MVPs. Let's see here. Let's go to. Let's see what's up here. Yeah, I like that. I like that reverb, but I definitely want to go with that Bafako one, just so I can get more control. Oh, the Fat Man? Yeah, we could bring that on a jam any old time. It has to be MIDI'd. That's the only thing that's kind of weird about it, is you have to do MIDI. You can't do it. It has like, I think it has some CV, but it's hertz to volts or something awful. So yeah, we could put that in. I know Cat and Cog, he has his on a lot. So next time he streams, if you're on there, definitely, you know, have him play a few notes for you. But yeah, we can put it in. I kind of did like the first time, I want to say, because some people were like, oh, what's that, or what's this, and I'm like, oh, burp, 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 burp. But yeah, why didn't that work? All right. Oh, cool. Scratching my nose. All right, well, I think that'll do it. I'll go ahead and put this order in tonight. And let me see the view. Yeah, I'll put this order in tonight, and we'll have those panels by next week. I'm gonna hold off on buying the tank right now, just because. Well, I guess I don't have to. I don't know. I'm not gonna order it tonight, the tank, but I'll definitely. I don't know though. It's only $20. It's not gonna kill me. So we'll see. But either way, I'll get that so we can have the panels for these guys, and we can do these right off the bat. Have a couple of wins, get these things tested and calibrated, and then we'll have some bebop. What's up here? Always one of the family. Yeah, seemed like a great intro in the DIY scene back in the in like 2000. Yeah, exactly. Was too chicken though. Yeah, I hate to realize how affordable those tanks are. Yeah, I hadn't realized how affordable those tanks are. I might get a bigger one. Sounds like dinner is almost ready. Oh no, it's the dishwasher. It expounds its bounty. No, but I think I'm gonna call it a stream though. Call it a night. And I think I might actually. Now you mentioned food, I could probably go for some food. I've been eating some cheeses a lot. Lots of cheeses and salamis. But so yeah, thanks for everyone that came in today. Thanks for the new follows. Appreciate it, guys. It's always appreciated. Always cool. Man, I got bacon Gouda. Oh my crap. That's insane. Don't do this to me. No. Didn't last long with the shortbread crackers. Yeah. I've been trying to find. I went to the wrong store, and so I need to go to the other store to get some better cheeses. Because the store I went to, like, I bought it, but it wasn't very good. So I need to go to the other store and get the better stuff. Oddly, the same price, I might add. There's not like a I paid more by going to the good store or anything like that. It's the same, like $7 for, you know, whatever. But yeah, it tastes better. It's not as like I'm trying to find. I have my buddy, this friend of ours, JB. He's from France, and whenever he tours the U.S., he'll come stay with us. And last time he was here, we went and got some different cheeses, and he was trying to teach me about how to get good French cheeses and so forth. And we found this brie that was amazing. I don't know if, I mean, you know, I'm sure there's people out there who don't like brie. Give this a try. Like, get the really creamy brie. We just dipped it, like, it dipped like yogurt almost. It was so nice and creamy, and you would eat it, and it made anything taste good. Like, I had crackers there that I didn't really care for, and I'm like, eh. And I was like, no way. Dipped it, ate it. Those crackers weren't so bad anymore. I didn't mind them so much. So it was magic cheese. I'll tweet. I have a picture. I'll tweet the picture of the label because I remember we took a picture of it because we're like, oh, we can never forget this. And yet I haven't been able to find it. Yeah, brie is great sometimes. Yeah. I like to mix it up, but I'm a pretty big simpleton when it comes to cheese. Excelente. But well, anyways, let's go. Let's do a raid. Let's raid let's do the horologist. I don't know if you guys have ever, he's pretty famous, so it's not gonna be a big deal, but smoky cheddar is a hard to beat. Oh god, don't tell me. That's what I'm gonna do. I got this cheddar, and then I've got this soft like cream cheddar, and then I've got like this really rich dark one, and I like going between the two. I'm like, oh yum. So it's, I don't know, it's weird. It's like I do the same thing. I do something similar with when I go out for sushi, I'll get like a what do you call it? A Boilermaker. Well, not a sake bomber, but I tell them not to bring the glass because all I want is a little deal of sake, and then hot sake, and then a Sapporo. And I just like to drink between the two. I like, you know, the hot is nice, and then you go to the cold, and they meet really nice on your tongue. It's never too weird. And so I do the same thing with cheeses, because I'm insane. Cheese and crackers, yeah. You know what? You've decided my meal. I'm gonna cut up a bunch of cheese again. I'm gonna cut up a bunch of salami, and maybe I got some ham. Maybe I can cut some ham up. I don't know. Like, cold cut ham never keeps very, yeah. But I'll do that, and I got some grapes and some crackers, and I'm just gonna, I'll just gorge on that for a while. Oh my God. Yeah, now we're cooking. Here, I think I have, there's a emote for that. Well, all I got is a little hot dog, but that's still good too. I love hot dogs. The hunger, indeed. All right, guys, let's go raid Mr. Horologist. Say hi to him. If you haven't seen him before, he's a fantastic streamer. Works on timepieces. He's he's just amazing, amazing guy. Thanks again, everybody. Have a good rest of your day or night. Take care.